servitors, lest they become one.
Hello, hello. We're here, boys. We're back again. It's time for Angels and Carmine. You guys like the Angels and Carmine? Ever seen these? These are the White Death Company, Alabaster White Boys. Pretty cool. Now, Overcharge is working with the Power Sword currently. So we're going to do that. Then we're going to do with a, maybe, we'll do a Xenophase Blade later. I think for now we'll do, I don't know, Block Axe build maybe? Actually, we could Sanguinary Guard this shit up. Community event? Yeah, if you kill the Tyranid Primes right now, you will get accolades. More Power Axe? Why is the Power Axe so damn fun right now? It's unfortunate. It has stolen the spotlight of everything else. I want to do a Winged Fury build, though. Winged Fury with active attrition. Shall we? The weekly strat is buns. I mean, it looks pretty easy. Yeah, this one looks pretty easy. Let's try it out with our new build. I should have dressed everybody up in Angels and Carmine gear, though. Let's make it a global chapter, shall we? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on, hold on. There we go. Whatever, good enough. 2 is fine. Also, Sniper build is so good. One-shot majority's never been this satisfying. Yeah, I hope they're probably gonna roll back that change. The change they did. If you guys are unaware, there is, I'll also put in a pinned comment, there is a community event for killing Tyranid Primes on the new Reclamation map to get accolades. And if you partake in 3, you get an extra 100, so you definitely should. Well, pick 2 of them.
Scans show the Tyranid numbers growing exponentially within the Hive City. Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach.
Alright, so we're kind of gonna suck ass at killing the zone throws, so that's okay.
Depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
It's Winged Fury time. Bro, what is that fit? This is an Angel and Carmine. You should be ashamed you don't know of the fabled successor chapter, Angel and Carmine. And their Alabaster White Death Company.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Thus the schools can rise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts. No,
they're like a, they are a Death Company, they have like White Armor Death Company. They are successor chapter of the Blood Angels. They actually lost 2/3 of their chapter at the devastation of Baal. Ow, I should not have shot that, huh?
Take flight and let terror fall. This is not a test of metal, but of patience.
Wait, which one is this? Is this a, this is a blocker of fencing one I took on accident. Hold on.
The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes it.
Go check real quick. Oops. Sorry, I just saw Blood Angel's Artificer armor with white color. This is what I'm saying, guys. Nobody knows about the... I'm gonna make a whole ass video. You want a lore video? I'm gonna make a whole ass video about the Angels in Carmine, because everybody asks me all the time, why are you wearing a white Death Company? Because they don't know. They don't know the, you know, the fabled lore of the Angels in Carmine. What's up? Watching for a while. I've been chatting only recently, but never got to say thank you for all you do for FGG. Your videos got me back in Space Marine 2 a few months ago, and pushing to harder content to better the game. Amazing player, good sir. Appreciate your content. Hey, thanks, Unknown. Very much, man. Do you get the accolades straight away? I think the ones... You do get the ones for, killing them. Yeah, I did take a fencing one. Oops. You do get the ones for actually, like, doing the missions yourself. You don't get it for... anything else, though, as far as I know. What's up, Boostery? Blood Angels and Blood Ravens are my favorite. Good choice, good choice. Definitely not a bad idea. We like them all. We like them all. Now, I actually kind of like the new heroic bolt pistol now, because it has a really high gun strike damage. And it's also pretty fun to just one-shot guys in the head. I'll make an updated guide to all the heroic weapons. My opinions on like which ones you should pick are for the most part the same as they are in there, despite them being buffed and changed around a bit.
Scan. Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
Yes, Lieutenant. We shall burn and bury all vermin. Keep a tight formation. We do not want to get separated.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape.
Alright, so we're rocking the Winged Fury build this time, active attrition.
If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
Oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna actually swap off the heroic bolt pistol here. We're gonna run out of ammo really fast versus zone throw. That was an enraged devourer moment. It also might be a bad idea to not take the whatchamacallit, a faster shooting weapon versus, because there's a spore mine modifier on this one that I do know. Did they make any changes to the pyro tactical? Was the same before the patch? I know it was busted in PTS with burn damage. They made it so you can't do that in the PTS. It's the same as it was before. It is the same. It is the same as it was before. We're just gonna do this weekly. We're gonna take off this bolt pistol for now. This one's still very strong. I might take the ammo variant though. I mean, Inferno Pistol's not a bad idea either, or Neo Volkite. I haven't tried this out since they buffed it, but I still have a feeling it's probably going to be meh. Yeah, Spore Mines might be a good time to test the Volkite, but I have a feeling we're going to run out of HP very fast on a Volkite. Fuck it, let's try it out. Do it live. Volkite time. Wait, which one did I just take? Why didn't it insta-kill the Devourer if you had the heroic perks? You had to hit them in the head. This is heating speed increases. The discharge is better, in my experience. They probably would have slipped under the radar if you didn't make a video on it. Which one? Oh, FYI, radiating impact deals friendly fire damage in this one, or like in all? I'm waiting for a Total Warhammer game with the Space Marines. I mean, that would probably be in Total War 40k. I imagine. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. Alright. Neo-Volkite time?
Retaking those sectors is a lost
That's the
cause.
stratagem, okay.
Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage.
So we'll see if the
we need a
CHP
more
recovery is any
targeted
better
approach.
on the Volkite, because before it was pretty buns. That was always the big problem with it.
Supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from above.
Environmental conditions deteriorate, as is the way of tactics.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust schools can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
Another siege fire before eliminated. No storm will delay our vengeance.
Advance while it is clear.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed.
No, the Pyroblaster CHP recovery is not in the game anymore. Probably for the best, because that weapon was already top tier.
Our will remains untarnished, unblemished, unbroken. Wrath shall reign. Finally through that damn grate.
Did the scoped heavy bolt rifle also get the damage buff in the end? No, it didn't. I did actually test that this morning. It did not. So we'll probably talk about the heroic heavy bolt rifle at some point. Alright, well, there's no maybe Neo Volkite was a good pick for this. We'll see on the CHP regen though. That's like the big worry with this gun all the time is like, okay, will my CHP just vanish if I get hit once?
One I could not conquer.
But regular bolt weapons is still better than the stratagem because headshot kills set off explosions.
Below visibility.
I mean, it depends. Not for, I don't really care much about the explosions, to be honest. I'm more worried about getting rid of the, swarm mines. Directly.
Another alien falls to the Imperial's keen blade. Rearming. Be as an angel.
Bonk.
of death. At the first
Well, I can kill that.
objective,
You're in a good spot.
Activate the quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instructed to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
Shit.
I shall storm this center.
That pitiful Xenos is but of horrid blood.
Okay.
Fire, brother.
God, that CAP regen's so awful. It's so awful. That's such an awful CHP recovery. Oh god.
Swapping magazine. Avenging angel at your disposal.
Maybe Volkai was not the path. Maybe I was foolish. It hardly out heals my Noras, which is just gross. These guys are being assholes by like doing this shit to me. Okay, thanks. Here.
Your reign of terror is ended, son.
I mean, the problem with the Neo Volkai is that you pretty much get all your CHP recovery on this thing off of a detonation.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
Whatever, we'll let that happen.
They have succeeded only in extending this battle. The Xenos infestation is stemmed.
Not my teammate's grenade. Did this hit me there? What was just happened? I'll have to wait for a second. I just get hit by my bot's grenade. That's rude if it did.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
Let's try this. Wait, if we can.
Gifts from the forge.
Do you think bots should have team perks? I don't see why not. Actually, that might be a little OP if you have them. I mean, they're already pretty strong. Because they are immortal. But then again, team perks are really good anyways. Even with like teammates who do nothing. I don't think it really matters that much. To be honest, might as well just add it. It's good for that. I'd take bots with perks over most of the teammates I got. I mean, they would just be a strict upgrade in a lot of cases because team perks are really strong, and also you would guarantee they don't take the wrong team perk for what you're trying to do, on top of the fact that bots don't really ever die. And they do a lot of damage. Not a lot of boss damage though. God, Wind Fury is so fun.
The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its Wrath shall reign. fury. I am the righteous storm. A fireball. It must be destroyed.
Such where my Neo Volkites have to overperform. Hold on. It was born for this shit.
Be as an angel of death. I'm airborne ready.
Right, B2, B2. Oh, it's over here. That's over here, isn't it? Oh, it is over there. Okay. Got turned around. That's B3. Wow, making me go all the way over there, huh?
Flight and let terror fall. Avenging angel at your disposal. Machine spirit,
I mean, I like the Neo Volkite. It's just that I wish this, if the CHP regen on this thing was better, it would be one of my favorite guns in the whole game. It already kind of is, because I like this thing a lot on Vanguard, because he doesn't really have to care about CHP regen for secondary. We'll see. Happy Thanksgiving almost. Hope all is going well. Oh, it is. You guys on vacation already? I imagine a lot of you are. We'll land on you.
Conduct the ritual at that console.
Not until 5. The Rogue Power Fist is meant to work off the tuner roll attacks from the heavy charges? What do you mean? C3, C3.
I am the righteous storm. Destroy the storm. Xenos hunger for safety. But the Imperium don't.
That was great. Just executed him.
I will be your operator this day.
Let's grab this. Probably armor boost.
I am airborne ready. Jump pack refuel. That pitiful Xenos was but no horror.
Like, you know, you get the skill that allows you to immediately follow up a charge fist with another heavy charge without a charge depth. Those kind of normal. Well, no, because it's not a charge attack. It's exactly the same weapon thingy. Like, they didn't really change the moveset of the weapon at all.
Good. Escort the payload to the train.
If you have a follow-up heavy, it's going to be a follow-up heavy.
There is a transport lift that leads to the platform.
Do gunstrikes proc tenacity on Vanguard? No, they're not a range attack.
Prepare yourselves.
Do you think they'll essentially add wearable cloaks for all the classes of the accolades since they add the shroud for the pauldron armor? No. They said they're not going to add any cloaks, so they have no plans to right now.
Changing magazine.
Not even on sniper, so don't expect anything for other classes. Do you think this game is still not fun to play long term, even after the newest update? Dude, I've been playing it daily for like a year plus. You're asking the wrong guy.
High beast here. Lift on horseback. Give them a shot. We are allies. The Xenos scum should have remained at height. The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes as it comes.
Edna mode, no capes.
I am the righteous storm.
Poor dude.
Zoanthrope, field your mind. I am airborne ready. Its Xenos brain did not grant it the wisdom to flee.
To make a Statue of Liberty fit first regard. Maybe for April Fools.
Avenging angel will expose you. Reloading.
Winged Fury, pretty damn good. Sim finally. Right, no relic. Let me go back to work. Have a good stream. FTG, take it easy, Boostery. What's everyone's thoughts on patch 11 so far? I mean, it's really good. It's not as big as patch 10 was, but they didn't say it was going to be. Well, they said it wasn't going to be. It is good, though. The balance is far better.
No storm will delay our vengeance. Servitors remind me that I am blessed that I walk as I am, and not as they do.
Goddamn. That's where the game. The game fucking knows when you're playing. When they can't handle Zoanthrope easily, it starts sending all of them at you. Unfortunate.
Jump pack refuel. Take flight and let terror fall. The storm is dissipating.
Where do you rank Reclamation of the other offs? I think it's definitely the best Tyranid map.
The Zoanthrope has fallen to be trampled at.
I mean, I think Vortex is the best Chaos operation, and Reclamation is the best Tyranid up. There are very few parts in Reclamation that I feel like are really annoying. Turbination has the god-awful ending. The Inferno has... The Inferno is probably the second best, I would say. It just needs a boss fight. I think the Tyranid Prime boss fight's really good. I think it will pub stomp the fuck out of people, though.
This is not
It's gonna be hard for newer players.
but of patience.
It does feel like the Zoanthrope's always spammingly have a secondary range, exactly. Unlike the PTS, Overcharge specifically doesn't interact with the Power Axe. Yeah. That is true. For whatever reason. Okay, that's very unfortunate that we missed the overhead on that.
Let us murder the Xenos. The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes. No storm will delay our vengeance.
Got no ammo. Got no fucking ammo. Or do I? Now I do. Now I can do nothing.
Avenging angel, your disposal. Another alien falls to the Imperium's key.
Opium question, you think they're going to add a Necron mission after the Tech Marine launch? Is your... I almost guaranteed no. I think that's like an insane thought to even have at this point, to be honest. All these fucking ranged snipers when I have this goddamn gun is not optimal. Fire Red, thank you for the prime sub. Let me murder this guy. New 2 bosses are a joke. What's a better boss than that one? Probably the best boss in the game. I found the 2 new bosses quite easily. Quite easily.
Threshold secure.
I mean, what Tyranid boss isn't easy though? Definitely the hardest Tyranid boss. Definitely harder than Trigon and Hive Tyrant.
Reloading magazine.
And now a train terminal transcends to become the barrel of a bolter.
Obstruction detected. Removal is required to commence.
Are we getting another weekly stratagem tomorrow?
Message received. The rubble is eliminated.
I don't think so. We already have a new one today.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now. Be as an angel of death. Reinforcements will not provide them relief. The fireball threatens us no more. The Imperials have a right.
That's cool. Cook, cook.
Jump pack refuel.
What's up, FTG? Good morning. What's up, Dark Magic?
Xenos hunger is insatiable. But the
How are the power
Imperials-
exchanges feeling? I haven't had a chance to play yet. Pretty good. They're pretty damn good. Probably second best weapon in the game right now.
Check your aim.
Did they buff the Pyre Blaster and Pyre Cannon? They didn't buff them, but they're still good. I mean, they buffed the Pyre Cannon a little bit by making it so you can move at full speed in it. But that's it. The heavy stance. If you're curious about all the changes, I did make a whole video on the patch notes.
Avenging angel. I am the righteous Lord. This Ravener is despoiled.
Oh, there's so many guys.
Swamp and land.
That was very rude. Almost very rude of him. That's what I mean. That CH recovery is awful.
I'm airborne ready.
I really just should not have bet on my Wing Fury giving me that back.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now.
I gotta kill those
Jump pack
guys.
refueled.
Because they are slightly dangerous. Oh, shit.
That pitiful Xenos was but no horrid blood. My vitality wanes.
Ow.
Avenging angel will expose you.
Derailment on track 6. We're servitors.
Finish and ready. Push through the pain. Be as an angel of death. He's dead and I take Xenos hunger. Jump pack refueled.
Seeking operator. Not found. Resuming search.
Flesh is only temporary. I am airborne ready.
Alright, less of ours, the better.
That pitiful Xenos was but no horrid blight.
Ow. Thank God for block damage, range damage reduction. Oh shit. Or perfect block, range damage reduction. There we go.
Derailment on track 6.
Another
Pyrax
area
shredding that guy? Yeah, when he actually decides to let me
Jump pack refueled.
hit him.
I am the righteous storm. This sector is cleansed.
Seeking operator. Not found. Resuming search.
What's up, Calvarus?
Xenos sought to consume, now consumes its kind. Avenging angel at your disposal. Take flight and let terror fall.
How does the new assault jump pack dash attack works? I couldn't tell when I was doing them last night. It's ass. It's literally just like you hit the jump pack button and then you hit your lunge attack and you get an attack. It's garbage.
Departmental editorial ordnance transfer 3639 loading complete. Manifest update.
It's ass. All you need to know. There is a use case scenario for it. Oh shit. I have one shot left here.
Out of munitions. Push through the pain.
I need ammo badly, so I'm just gonna book it.
Jump pack refueled. Rat shall break. The Xenos infestation is steady. Not one screams for help. The only aid to this filth will be their cleansing. Into the breach.
I had the Power X up to the Artificer tier last night. Looking forward to getting it to Relic. It is a really good weapon, especially now.
For all wounds.
Probably the best. Besides the Power Fist.
Airborne ready. Magazine in.
I think Sabers honestly doesn't know what to do with the Assault. What do you mean Assault's pretty peak? Assault's honestly S tier for a lot of things in this game. Not a bad class at all anymore.
Give us the word. Good. Deploy it.
Alright, take this. Assault hasn't been bad for a very long time in Space Marine 2.
The world is seen. Do not let that one come to reinforcement.
Other very high A or S tier.
Avenging angel. Your exposure. Take flight and let terror fall.
I'll tell you that the Assault's going to higher waves of siege than the Bulwark is. He has way better Nova damage.
Xenos hunger is insatiable, but the Imperials dominate.
Oh.
Jump pack refueled.
The Stigma will never fade until they give them healing or stupidly high levels of damage reduction. Assault is a very strong class still, even without all that stuff.
For the Emperor!
I mean, he's going to higher waves of siege than Vanguard and Bulwark are on their own, because he can. Because he has the Horde clear, he has the Nova damage.
Of course, the Forsaken power is depleted. Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly.
Thing is, skill FTGs seems to have no issue with Assault. I mean, it's not even just like having a skill issue. It's just like the class will have... Assault's really not that hard to play in this game. Like, I don't know why people think it is. All you have to do is just go up and down. Especially versus Tyranids, like the faction most people play against.
Let us crush them with an angel.
Alright, where are we going? We'll see. A lot of people seem to think that, like, Assault is this super bad class, and I don't. It was at one point, but not anymore. Definitely not anymore. Assault has made it to higher waves of siege than Bulwark and Vanguard have for a reason. You can. That's the hardest content in this game.
I am airborne ready.
Shit on.
Another alien falls to the Imperial factions. Avenging angel at your disposal.
That I just got robbed of a perfect block there. That's annoying.
A lictor stalks us. It seeks the prey.
There you go. Did the CHP recovery perk made Assault way better? Definitely did. Especially versus Chaos.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Avenging angel at your disposal. charging station and defend the train simultaneously.
You have a community event going on? Yeah, if you kill a bunch of dudes, or by the dudes I mean Tyranid Primes, if you do the new mission 3 times, you get 100 extra accolades, and if you kill 100,000 times as a community, you get even more. So, what difficulty is this? This is a weekly hard strat. So absolute plus.
Jump pack refuel. Reloading magazine.
Power connection restored. Raise the demobilizer. Engine charged to 75%.
Did you try the heroic fist? Yeah, it's pretty good.
Engine is charged and prepared.
Deploy immediately.
With pleasure.
Hard strats equal absolute difficulty. Hard strats are harder than absolute difficulty in actual stats because there's an incoming and outgoing damage modifier where you do a little bit less damage and they do a little bit more. And that is the hard weekly.
Detonation in 5. Brace for shockwave.
That is it. I was hoping for 2 times XP so I could level my assault. That's coming in like the next patch. They said. Not next patch, that's coming in like the a different patch. Tech Marine. 50,000 damage. Hey. Yo, watch me record a video on this, and everybody's gonna be like, "Why is your Blood Angel white? Why does he have Death Company red colors?" That's not lore accurate, because everyone will actually you, despite not knowing what the fuck they're talking about. This is an Angels and Carmine. I will read off the wiki page live. God. If anybody comes in here and talks about my white armor gun, it's lore accurate. Also, what's up, Tiberius? Does anyone know the community event? The community event is just for doing the new mission. Well, actually... Okay, well, we're gonna record a video on that now. I'm back. We're gonna do the Neo-Volkite thingy, too. Maybe the firepower one is better. I mean, either or works. I just built it this way, so... This is pretty fun. Okay. I think they nerfed the Pyroblast from the PTS. Yeah, it didn't carry over. The healing didn't carry over. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Winged Fury Block Power Axe build for the Assault class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the Block Power Axe does a tremendous amount of damage in this game, and the perk over here, Winged Fury, gives you 100% more damage off of your lunging attacks, You can also stack this on top of the perk here, Active Attrition, which got a major change. Enemies hit by damage from melee attacks executed by sprinting or dashing take 25% more damage for 5 seconds. These all combined together can help you do a ton on your overheads. The overheads for the Power Axe do a tremendous amount of damage. Super fun to use, really powerful option in this patch, and also it's really good at not getting caught out because things like the Whirlwind Slash are pretty hard to not get locked down with, and doing like spammed lunge attacks is just super easy in this game. Now, for the perk tree here, I do take Perpetual Strength first, moving here into the perk Coup de Grace. The last strike of a light combo deals 25% more damage. You can actually move into this perk, I believe, off of like a Whirlwind Slash or something like that. Don't quote me on that, but like getting the damage buff from this is a little bit easier than you might expect. The next perk here is Perpetual Strength. Moving up here into Perpetual Strength for a 10% melee damage bonus. I will say, if you want to skip this perk here and pick up the perk Riposte or pick up the perk here Power Wave, you definitely can. I have not tested Riposte with the Winged Fury perk. I've heard it was broken before, so that's why I took the Perpetual Strength perk. If I do find out it's working properly, I'll put like a little, note here, but for now, I just took this one. Next perk here is, of course, Counterattack. The first light attack within 5 seconds after your perfect parry or perfect block deals 25% more damage. This is a free damage buff. Moving here into the perk Hard Target. While performing a light combo, you take 15% less range damage. This perk is definitely better on the balance and fencing version just because you attack way more, so getting those light combos off is a lot easier, but having 15% less range damage is pretty nice in this game. And the next perk here is Tactical Retreat. Power Backstep deals 25% more damage. I mean, this perk is just a free buff. It's something you do all the time. In patch 11.0, the block Power Axe has access to Power Stance, so you're actually able to do your Power Backstep. That's one of the reasons the block Power Axe is so damn strong now. And the next perk here is, of course, Cleaver. Damage increases by 10% against Majora's level and higher enemies. This perk is one of the best damage buff perks in the entire game. It's one of the reasons the Block Axe has such good scaling with things like Shield Bash and Ground Pound. It's also just like a great damage bonus, period. Next perk here is Rebound. Light attack restores 100% more contested health. Moving here into the perk Discharge. Overhead Strike deals additional area damage around the target. Cooldown is 15 seconds. This perk basically doubles your overhead damage from like the base damage. Very strong option here. It also does like a secondary type of damage rather than just being pure melee. This is electric damage. So you can stack this on top of the Winged Fury, on top of Active Attrition for like serious AoE for your overhead strikes here, which is super funny and honestly a ton of fun to use. And for the other options you could use for this build, I mean, you could take a balance option or a fencing option if you wanted to, but if you're going for overhead strikes and like maximum damage, I would just pick up the Block Axe because the Block Axe just hits like a truck. That's kind of the whole point. Now, that's pretty much all there is for the melee weapon selection here, but for my secondary, I did actually take a Neo Volkite. This thing got buffed in patch 11.0. The CHP recovery is still pretty mediocre on it, but if you want to have like bonus damage and AoE for things like Spore Mines and stuff like that, it is pretty good. It's also pretty good just shooting bosses from behind and not having to deal with headshot multipliers. But I will say a better option is probably the Heavy Bolt Pistol or Bolt Pistol, and obviously the Rate of Fire Plasma Pistol. This thing's still top tier. All of these are still very strong. The secondary option is a little bit less important on this build, but I just took a Neo Volkite because I was doing the hard weekly stratagem, and the hard weekly stratagem this week had a tremendous amount of Spore Mines, so it's kind of a no-brainer for me. Now, the way I built this is going down the bottom tree here for things like charging speed after, or heating speed after a gun strike, moving all the way up here into bonus damage on our detonations, because the Volkite Discharge is like the most important part of this. The normal laser beam does basically jack shit, so having this option to actually do like a big pop of damage is just way better in my experience, though some people might prefer this, and really you can set this up however you want. And for the variant you can choose, you can take the firepower or like the ammo version. I took the ammo version for the game I was playing here, but like both of these are pretty decent. And as far as the other options go, I would probably say like a firepower or ammo reserve option for the bolt pistol. Bolt pistol did get buffed this patch. Definitely feels way better. I would build it like this because we have perks here like Retaliation. Perfectly Timed Dodge gives you 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This is pretty nice to have. Obviously, if you want to go down the top row, this will give you more base damage without this trigger, but as long as this perk is active, you will do more damage than the top row would give you, so just keep that in mind. And for the Heavy Bolt Pistol, I've set up this way on any variant, and that's pretty much all there is for the secondary. Now, for our perk tree, we do start off with Winged Fury. Damage from melee attacks executed while sprinting or dashing increases by 100% and deals area effect damage within a 7-meter radius. Cooldown is 5 seconds. This perk is pretty damn powerful. Like I mentioned before, being able to do lunging attacks over and over for double damage on top of all the buffs with like discharge on the block axe, really good for us. And you also be able to do overhead charges immediately off of your power stance. So doing lunging attacks on a power axe happens all the time, and this perk just feels really good to use. Obviously, the perk over here, Armor Reinforcement, is way safer, and the perk here, Overcharge, does not function on the power axe at all for whatever reason, but that's just the way it is for now, and that's why I picked this one. Next perk here is Defense Mechanism. Contested health fades 50% more slowly. This just makes it easier to stay alive in this game. I find that without any armor reinforcement, having this perk can definitely help a ton, especially on a Neo-Volkite, because like I said before, the Neo-Volkite's CHP recovery is dog shit, so if you're taking this perk, I would probably bring this out to get your contested health back more easily. Next perk here is Active Attrition. Enemies hit by damage from melee attacks, execute while sprinting or dashing, take 25% more damage for 5 seconds. This perk applies a debuff to the enemy for your whole team. 25% bonus damage for 5 seconds is really strong, and doing a sprinting or dash attack is super easy to pull off on the block axe, so really powerful perk option here. Now you could take knowledge of the enemy if you wanted to, but I just think this one generates way more value for us, which is why I chose it today. The next perk here is Strategic Strikes. All of your squad members deal 20% more melee damage against Extremis and Terminus level enemies. This perk just buffs up your damage that bit more. You could take Proven Efficiency if you wanted to, but the Neo-Volkite's gunstrike damage is not like super top tier anyways, and having this bonus melee damage does let you do things like chunk of Karn effects and stuff like that, so pretty nice for us. And the next perk I take here is Smiting Angel for a ground pound damage increase of 25%. Zealous Blow to get 10% CDR back on every single ground pound kill, because this combo is, pretty classic here. Zealous Blow, since the launch of the game, has just given you so much cooldown reduction that's kind of ridiculous. You can go over and over into Hormigaunt hordes, Cultist swarms, Zangor swarms, get a bunch of your jump pack back, and also do damage to Majoris around them. So really valuable perk here, and pretty much a classic option. Final perk here is Pride and Duty. After a finish, your ground pound deals 25% more damage for 10 seconds, and then I pick up Ample Ammunition. Any use of jump pack reloads the equipped ranged weapon, increases damage by 50% for 10 seconds. This is a pretty powerful perk, definitely better on bolt secondaries than the one we chose today with the Neo-Volkite. So if you want to take something else for this one, if you're taking Neo-Volkite, you could take the Ascension perk or even Commitment. That is up to you. Now for the Prestige perk tree, I do take Unyielding Oath first. When charging a ground pound, you become invulnerable to damage for 3 seconds. This just gives you a ton of utility on the Assault class, being able to phase through things like Zoanthrope beams, Zoanthrope waves, or excuse me, Neurothrope waves, Terminator missiles and stuff like that. Being invulnerable in the air will just save your life at times, and it's like super free because all you have to do is hold your ground pound charge for like a split second to actually trigger this 3-second time, so you can be invulnerable the entire trajectory of your jump pack jump pack dive. Ground pound. You'll be invulnerable for the entire trajectory of your ground pound, so really good for that. Next perk here is Adrenaline Boost for no knockback for 10 seconds on parry, block, or dodge. Then we pick up Fortitude and Practice Aim. That's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. This is a pretty fun one. Block Axe feels way better in patch 11.0. I know a lot of people have been trying this one out and enjoying it a ton. I do want to try out things like the Power Sword again, or especially the Xenophase, because now that Overcharge is working with this one, it should be doing way more damage on the Power Rakes. But until then, that's all I have for this one. Hopefully this build guide helped you. And if you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Here's some gameplay. Bye. Hey, we did it. Live in the studio. One take. One take. Now, to make sure that we actually know what the fuck we're talking about, we are going to actually test the Repose perk on that. And we're also going to buy... I have money now. I can buy things. The Sniper, maybe? Or we can buy this one, Death Grasp. Storm's Dominion. Let's do Storm's Dominion. Live audience, one take Guardsman. It was almost 2 takes, almost. I had to burp at the beginning, but then it went away. I know, dude. We're talking about the, It's like you've created content before or something. It does take a very long time to not fumble over your words endlessly. I will say that. I've had a lot of people ask me about how to do that before. If you guys are ever somebody that wants to do public speaking for any reason, and I'm by no means a master of it, but I fumble, I have to take extra takes all the time, but having your thoughts collected and just being totally confident what you're going to say next is just the way to do it. And also, reading over famous speeches is a really good way to do that, because why not look at the most, you know, if you look at a presidential speech or like famous speeches from world leaders, those guys were speaking in front of live audiences of like millions of people. They probably know what the fuck they're doing and like formulating words. So look at how they talk. Good way to do it. Wind Fury assault build. Had a rando use the new sniper on Reliquary. 6 damage, 6k damage, yeesh. I mean, it's hard. It's hard versus the guys. That's what I'm saying. It is a hard thing. It's not their fault entirely, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's just I think Saber really dropped the ball on that. Most people just need to work on not using filler words. I still do that all the time. Like, eliminating an like, or is very difficult. It's like the hardest thing in speaking. I still do it all the time, though. Same, well, yeah, it's hard. It is hard. It's something you have to be very conscious of. Okay. Well. Let's see. What are we going to do next, boys? A Thunderhammer one? Copy Trump speeches instead of or like. Just say this is the best build because you were the best. Insert class. Alright, we're going to try out... what do we want? Probably just proven efficiency. Consecutive execution. Rotate the firepower bolt pistol this time too. But which one do we want? Probably this, because getting this extra damage off perpetual strength, not super worth it in my opinion for this one. Pommel Smash or Perpetual Strength? Pommel Smash. No, we're gonna go Perpetual Strength, I guess. I don't know if this hits any breakpoints. Supposed to go Pommel Smash. Fuck it. Dead end. You guys like my Angels and Carmine drip? Anybody? Anybody like my Angels and Carmine drip? I think it's quite epic. Dare I say. We all do. Thank you, thank you. It dampens my trousers. It goes hard, yes, no. Okay, banned. Who said no? Was that you, Doc Jr.? Can't believe this. Did you know these guys are renowned for being fucking crazy, and they're like the most up their own ass of all Blood Angels? The drip is what I'm here for, a white blood scar. They actually have red backpacks sometimes. But we'll swap off to, like... I don't know, can we make a Blood Angels tactical? So, I don't even know if I have an image of it. I might pull it up, but, that character seems to have anger management issues, don't they all? So, we're gonna swap off this. We're gonna give him, like, a proper Primaris helmet. Or we're gonna give him, like, a Firstborn helmet. Wait, Blood Angels Captain, because that's what they base this on. They base this entire thing off the Blood Angels Captain miniature they made recently. And these guys can be red too, so they'll use these helmets usually. Unfortunately, the red on these kind of sucks ass, but we'll try. We'll try our best. Is there a better red we can get? I just need it for the body. That's the biggest thing here, because we can swap off the arms. Because these guys don't always rock like the super nerdy arms. Here, do it this way. Ultramarine gauntlets with like the Inquisitor arms, and then you can swap off the legs. That's pretty easy to do. They're supposed to have like this little piece here is supposed to be black on them. Unfortunately, it's not. I think we can just do like a Ball Secundus one. You don't really need like this giant fucking thing. We could just do it like this. Where is it? This one. Well, we'll probably keep this. Seems a little important. And then we'll swap off. So the only thing we really need to change here is like the red on the chest, because the red on the chest is just not matching, you know? What kind of red do we want for the rest of the armor? It's supposed to be kind of a bright-ish red. Not like Blood Angel red. We're going to have to swap out this leg, tragically, because it's just going to look super fucked if I don't. Okay. Which one's gonna look best? Probably this, maybe. I wish you could like recolor more of this. A real tragedy, guys. And for these, we're gonna give them black to accent the armor more. And then for the shoulders, the helmet's got to be gold. Some of these might look better in-game. Just keep that in mind. So, like, what looks shit here may not look shit in-game. Let's see. For the backpack, we will give them... Give a space full of backpack on. It's kind of funny. Is there like a darker red? There's so many red options in this game. Like, surely one of them will fit our drip. That one kind of fits. This one fits more, though. First, let me pull it into the light. See it. It's a little too dark. We could change around the helmet, though. Maybe that's better. The Wazadaka red. The Wazdaka red. We'll put on the black on all of these. And these are supposed to be black as well. But you can't like recolor this one outside like right here. I mean, that looks pretty good, though. We're trying our best here, right? With like with the tragedy we're given here of not 100% optimal drip. What do we think, chat? We ball. Be positive. Exactly. I'm glad we're all on the same page here. You can't change the color of the Blood Angel's pauldron on the greaves, and no. Unfortunately, no. They don't let you change much. You can change to this, but a lot of the colors don't look very good on this, so you have to be careful. They'll probably look way better in game, though. I pray. We'll take it into the light. We will check. Isn't the helm gold? No, not for the Blood Angels captain. Not for the actual ones they have here. There's an entire, I think this left pauldron is supposed to be, like, yellow, though. They actually had a Power Fist, if I remember correctly. But you can't put Power Fist on this class for whatever reason. We'll do it like this. Yellow, yellow, yellow. This is not the right yellow. It's gotta be like a shittier yellow. Maybe that's the best we got. Hold on. I know. I know. Way too lame. Not fancy enough. And they have like a blood droplet, I believe. A red one. It's just missing a trim here. It needs gold, you know? It needs like a giant gold. You can't put any gold on this. It's not bad, but we can put on the Blood Angels one. I mean, maybe he would look better with like the Sanguinius one. This one. I mean, this actually looks better. This looks more like, because you can put on the tabard for the Blood Angels thing. Maybe that's better. I mean, it fits the color better, definitely. I think that looks a little bit better. We'll put that as a golden chest piece, though. Perfect. Look at that. I mean, it looks pretty good. Probably the best we're gonna get. We don't have a cape, though. Which does kind of suck, you know? Game really hates the capes. Maybe a chain. Okay, I wish we could recolor this, but unfortunately, no. Q-Tip, thank you for the Prime sub. Need to learn to play with the Power Axe. It is fun. Very fun weapon. Also, Sean Jury, thank you for joining the Imperial Guard. Have you sold the new, the Absolute, the new op yet? Yeah, I did. It's on my other channel, if you're curious. We actually first tried that shit on the Assault. Assault's a pretty strong class, guys. Pretty damn strong. We're gonna go for a little bit more of a flamboyant gold, though, I think. Like, a golden griffin. I think those usually look better. Maybe like a... That'd be another. Genna's gold. That might look better. Yeah, that's closer to the actual picture. I mean, it looks pretty cool. We don't have the new heads yet, though, because they are adding in, like, a proper Blood Angels head, so you could, like, take off the helmet and look like Sanguinius. That'd be cool. We know what we really need, guys. We need Regalia. Like, we need, like, a little iron halo on all the armor pieces, because if they all had that, this game would be, like, 10 times better. I made a Death Company Space Marine with the new Champion pack. It does look pretty fucking good. Still no Power Sword for Tactical. It's coming one day, I'm sure. We're gonna rock the new Sanguinius thing. With the new Heroic Bolt Pistol, and we'll also take the buffed up Heavy bolt pistol. Heavy bolter. Also, this thing didn't get the buff, so this one's still the best. Kind of funny. Anything good here? What do you want? This probably is the best. Maybe this gold is too flamboyant. I'm having second thoughts, chat. Maybe this arm should be the sanguineous pauldron. It does lend it a certain gravitas, doesn't it? And we'll make it red. And the gold can be a little bit more of a gold. Just go for the... I think Golden Griffin looked a little bit better. And we can take the new combi melta in. I know a lot of people want that thing. But the new heavy bolt rifle. I fuck with this. Maybe a different helmet. Should we take the Firstborn helmet? Or the Mark 7 Primaris version? We could do this one. Take the black off the top of this. I mean, we're a captain, though, so we should really have the fancy-pantsy one. I have that pauldron, but good call on finding a better red. What is gravitas? Good question. Let's look up the definition. Dignity, seriousness, or solemnity of manner. It means you're dignified, and blood angels are nothing if not dignified. Now, I'm gonna make a whole ass... Guys, we're gonna drip this shit to, like, the premium, alright? It must be done. We're gonna make a whole Blood Angels group here. We could even go for, like, the solid gold look, but, like, we're supposed to be a captain. Like, I think we look quite captain-y, I must say. So, like, we're gonna be the tactical captain. The assault will be, like... let's give him, like, a proper outfit. Proper Blood Angels outfit. Close support. He's the sergeant. I like that. We gotta do it proper here. Very important. Sanguineous armor right here. Sorry, Night Lord guy. I'm gonna make sure they're all Wazdaka red though, because that is the key to all of this. Jar Jar is the key to all of this. This is what the bot customization was made for, by the way, so we can do what we're doing right here. We're gonna go body the Tyranid Primes with a bunch of Blood Angels. Good dress to impress session. Feel strong, man. Exactly. That's like every other stream here, okay? This is the whole point of bot customization, guys, is make your dude. Make your dude as drift out as humanly possible. They can't all be sergeants, though. We gotta take that off. You don't all get to be sergeants, guys. Sorry. You're a filthy, basic ass blade guard. I'll give you a different helmet, though. You're allowed that. Like a little bit of a different outfit. Or you can have the fancy one. Yeah, this one. We'll even make a gold for him. Yeah, look at that. Never say I don't give my bots anything. Did we ever find out what the thing was that said they would never do was? Not yet, I don't think. No, I'm also gonna change it here. Badaka red. Now, would the snipers, tell me chat, would the snipers have, would they have blue? Would they have a blue helmet? 'Cause like those are the fire support guys, or would that be the heavy? Surely I have a better helmet for him somewhere. Here, we'll give him the, I'll give him the Blood Angel one. Oh, you guys like my Ultramarine Death Wasp, by the way? I think this guy looks sick. Chat, why is fencing the best? Well, I see you have a Maguna profile picture there, so I'll answer your question for such a base take. You have such base taste in the strongest character in that series that I must answer. Fencing has a 0-frame startup in this game, which means that your parry will instantaneously go off. Block is better, but overall... Like the Ultramar Mohawk, yeah. But overall, the 0-frame startups are just the best in the game. So if you want to take either one of those, they're still really good. They're still definitely worth taking. Here, let's put on this. Let's give him the get rid of the subjugator. Give him a blue. Good enough. They are all ready. They are ready to go. Wait, can Big E survive roll cutting slash? Probably not. But he probably wouldn't get hit by it. Well, look who it is. Mate, did they nerf the Vanguard kick damage, or am I just bad? Hayes, they nerfed the, they nerfed the shockwave damage. So, like, the shockwave doesn't do the double damage anymore, but the base damage is still there. It's definitely worse than it was in the PTS. Still good, though. Still definitely good. Yeah.
37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor, in orbit around Avarax, transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent. Intelligence suggests the ship now plays host to Tyranid Parasite.
Oh yeah, look at us.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus.
This is what the block customization is all about.
The tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the ordnance depot.
I feel like Collateral is alive at the collision. Also, that is extremely badass. All of our amazingly,
For a crushing blow to the Xenos scum.
bots might be the most goated updates so far. That's what I'm saying, dude. They're all Blood Angels now. You can properly RP. You make a whole Death Watch kill team.
Acknowledge, Phaedrus. We are at the entry.
Which heavy bolt rifle is the best right now? Probably the one I'm using, or the firepower one.
Progress towards the ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and combat squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
Keep moving. The ordnance depot is deep within the belly of a Dauntless-class cruiser. The fools squeal in fear when we join battle.
You see, this is the whole reason we need the Sanguinius,
Summon aid.
Will the bots use your weapon loadouts? No, unfortunately no. I also remember we took the wrong third perk in the column, but that's okay. Because we don't really need the Emperor's Vengeance on this because we have, you know, 500 rounds in all this. The problem is the scoped heavy bolt rifle didn't get the buff.
Blazing a trail through Xenos, Phaedrus.
So the headshot damage, or the base damage buff. So it actually does less headshot damage right now than both the firepower and, well, actually literally every other variant does less damage than right now. Pretty dumb.
Rearming.
Okay.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Phaedrus went silent, Heraton.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Kill them for us, Heraton. Disappear. For good. Zone throat psychic hounds. All sight. We're changing magazine.
I was gonna feel so good now. Probably still bad and heavy, but
Imperial vessels are sturdy, but they do have limits. The ship will hold until we evacuate.
guys, I'm doing my part for the community event.
Prime variant Tyranid warriors.
How's the new heavy bolt pistol feel after the buff? Pretty good.
Those cannons are the Imperium's wrath made manifest. This ordnance will be
Alright, squad.
lost to the ship.
I really love your heroic sniper build. The reload restoration no longer works on it, so you should swap that perk probably. But they might roll that back, to be honest. You know, Hayes, you're here. How do you feel, if you're still here, how do you feel about the heroic bolt sniper nerf? Or I should say perk change they did to it. I do not think that was necessary at all. I don't think they had to do that at all.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the ordnance depot.
Like, maybe it shouldn't go ammo positive on reload restoration, but versatile precision even one shot back.
Be advised, the cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocol.
bang. I actually run out of ammo on a whole run, but you have to be so careful of missing shots. Were you playing against Tyranids or Chaos? That was the question. Because I feel like the versus Tyranids is not going to matter too much. Versus Chaos, it's gonna be pretty bad at times. They have much tighter hitboxes. Yeah, I think it's booked versus Chaos. I think Saber looked at the gameplay versus Tyranids and was like, this is OP, and they forgot there was a whole other faction.
Commencing Auspex scan. Choke on your spores.
Daka. No, my entire purpose, the whole purpose of that weapon's gone.
Swapping magazine.
I actually like the heroic bolt pistol a little bit, just not on any melee class really. Headshotting Chaos Spawn is very annoying. Headshotting Chaos Spawn when they're completely still is not too bad. If you're fighting, I mean, they turn around all the time. They also spin around all the time. I just don't think that was a really necessary change.
Stay close and sharp.
Forgot about a whole faction, classic Saber. What it feels like. Dude, who are these guys?
With the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols.
Secure the main console, brothers. Auspex deep scan ready. Vetted tyranny. Auspex engaged. Tyranid men ordnance away.
That game's so pretty. How do you feel about the new boss fight, though? I think the new boss fight's the best of the game. Like, I can't think of a better Tyranid fight. It's also the only one that can never be kind of difficult sometimes. Because the Trigon gets cooked.
Rearming.
I've noticed using the second prestige perk, second weapon restored primary ammo perk, actually bugging on executions, and also giving ammo back. That's pretty funny. Perish.
Exterminate.
Pretty sure there's something fucking going on there. I mean, it's a Saber interactive game. There's always something fucking going on. Nothing ever properly functions in this game. Except for that. That functions pretty well. I think they move more, to be honest. Lictors can be fast, but not like 6 Chaos Spawns fast. It's more like Chaos Spawn will just body stack you. They also like to turn around, and they only have a head facing one side. Oh, what's the hit of that?
Ready to scan.
Ow.
Disgusting Tyranid scum.
Janky as intended.
We severed the Zoanthrope's connection to the hive. Forward back.
Oh.
Our enemy will receive no aid. What's your footing? Reloading. Target seeks to mobilize reinforcements. Eliminate it.
Waste no time. Find the correct markings.
What's the community event doing this mission? Oh wait, is this in the one? Alright, that's one. HKP.
Changing magazine.
I do find it super frustrating that after an update, you basically have to sit in the testing arena figuring out what it is and isn't working as intended. That's true. Like, Power Racks no longer works as overcharge now. For whatever reason. Hey, that's the number. That's it. That's a letter, not number. I know English.
Final
Numbers.
switch activated. The system is responding.
Engineering networks coming back to functionality.
Take us to the plasma reactors at once.
The lift platform is in transit.
I will say I'm glad this area got nerfed and how much HP the blue generators have.
Let us get on with it.
Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic
so sick.
armament secured for now. Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling.
And all the absolute power in this game, as we discussed, and nearly all the real essential knowledge is hidden. That is true. It's pretty much all, and it also changes like every update without any patch notes.
All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems.
Started using Block Arms last night, man. It's satisfying, very rewarding. Block Axe is probably the most entertaining melee weapon in the game right now, I think.
Your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the
They also gave you an
emergency
infinite
flash.
ammo loadout station right here, which is nice. They moved that from the PTS.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Look for weak spots and focus fire. Disgusting Tyranid stuff.
A Space Marine Tide game would be so peak. It would be. Mr. Ree and I were actually talking about that the other day.
Reloading.
He wants Dark Tide 2 to be a Space Marine game. 'Cause he knows, first of all, you know, on level of content creation, he knows that, like, any Space Marine game is going to be 10 times more popular than an alternative. Because, for any 40k game anyways. But also because Space Marines just allow for cooler loadouts and customization. Like, imagine how cool a first-person Space Marine game would go with, like, made by Fast Shark. It'd be pretty peak. What about a proper Guardsman game? That's kind of already what Dark Type was supposed to be.
Rearming.
Ow, nice, nice. Well, just fit in the shot, and you get shot. You know that?
Pathetic Tyranid approach.
What the hell is this?
Scanning. The hive mind loathes our feet.
The coolant rods are visible.
Yeah, they would charge $30 for DLCs. Yeah, and I'd buy all of them.
See your weapon now, buddy. Kill it.
Finished and ready. Shock grenade.
Oh, God. Never stop shooting. This is an annoying portion when they're doing this to me. Oh, there we go.
Stench is sickening, but the beast is dead.
Oh, this gun just does not stop firing. Feels good. Alright, where are the other ones? Here, there.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
Where's the other one? Is it hidden? Oh, it must be over there.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
I guess I didn't kill the last one. I guess I was getting shot at by Zoanthrope, wasn't I? That makes sense.
Acquiring next target.
Alright, let's grab Sanctified Wrath Reliquary. Armor boost. Sorry if you're not as rich as you. Some of us eat corpse starch every day. Dude, a $30 DLC, like, let's see, Dark Tide comes out with content. How much total DLC is there for, like, for a Dark Tide? There's like, okay, $15 for like RVDs. Hell, even like $100 quarterly or like $200 quarterly for a hobby is like, you'd actually have to be broke as fuck to not be able to buy that. Oh, that is cataclysmically broke. I don't think I was even that broke when I was living with like 4 roommates.
Fresh magazine in.
And working part-time.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
Swapping magazine.
Oh. My whole moment. Unless we're talking about the cosmetic DLC, because the cosmetic DLC is definitely overpriced.
Rod is destroyed.
Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors shutting down.
That's Tencent's fucking fault.
Detonation.
If we're just talking about like class DLCs.
Do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat.
The putrid Tyranids will never know what hit them.
I'm broke as fuck. Unemployment is at an all-time high in the UK. No, it'll be like, for talking about like the cosmetic DLCs in Dark Tide, cosmetic DLCs in Dark Tide are way overpriced. But I do see some people complaining, like, I have to pay $13 for an RVD's class. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like, if you can't afford a $13 DLC class, probably shouldn't be playing games. Probably do something very different with your time.
Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
With the overheating reactor, the Tyranids will refocus their efforts.
This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not break the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Understood, Octavio. You honor the chapter.
God, dude, this is an awful spot to get, like, 4 Devourers on my asshole.
Exterminate.
Are you able to use to choose the class of the bot? Unfortunately, no.
Take it down.
Hey, it worked. We still got shot in the face, but it worked.
Changing magazine.
Dude, this is like the worst. This is actually diabolical what I'm going through right now.
Try.
I got robbed. I got fucking forced into a gun strike. Thank you, Count Giovanni, for the prime sub. Video games are for rich kids now? No, Legos are for rich kids. Video games are probably one of the cheapest hobbies on earth.
Activating all specs as well.
Legos, though, that's oil baron shit.
We are victorious. over the Xenos threat. Administering
I'm just gonna do this because I have a feeling, dude, this is a gross spot that to fight 3 biovores. There's no room to move. What is this shit? Just keep shooting. There's like 5 snipers back there.
No Tyranid will ever stand against us.
Nah, Warhammer is still more expensive. I get your point about Lego. Well, Warhammer is more expensive, but Warhammer's like an adult hobby. Lego is meant for children, or at least allegedly it was at one point. Legos are disgustingly expensive now. Although, mate, what's the current community event? You have to do Reclamation. And then you get accolades. So if we do like a community Reclamation here, which is the mission I'm doing right now. That was gross. Getting murdered because of that gun strike is kind of unfortunate. A 1x1 corridor?
Swapping magazine. Neurothrow, keep your distance.
When I was a kid, a Lego Death Star only cost $400. Now it costs $1,000. Who would have thought?
Pathetic tyranny of abomination. Fresh magazine in. Them, not me! Rearming. Right. Enhanced visuals incoming. Swapping magazine. I will not yield to these wounds.
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? That Ravener went to a double combo on me. Oh my god, this guy's trying to... wanted me. Very rude. That's kind of mean what just happened to me there a little bit.
Changing magazine.
I might die off of that. Look at this asshole drops acid on me.
All specs deep scan ready.
Now he doesn't want to come up. Okay.
Fresh magazine in. I am wounded, but unbroken. Another Xenos fireform eliminated. Reloaded. Xenos biomass.
Oh my god, that's rude. Oh. Shot through a wall. That's just tragedy. I want to look at the replay of that, because I'm pretty sure that that Ravener stopped its own combo and immediately went into another combo. It took half my HP. Let's see that. Shot through a wall. That was a mean amount of range. Let's see. All right, so he went. He went 1, 2, and then yeah, he did 4 in a row on me. What the fuck? He canceled his own attack into another combo. I almost want to post that. That's fucking crazy. He actually did 4 in a row to me. Do that again. Twice the price and half the size. The new pancake Death Stars. You guys see that one? That's just funny. Spammed at a 1x1 hallway. Feels great. Lamenter's time? Nah. Actually, I will swap. I will be right back because of the bathroom. I'm also gonna swap the perk here because I don't think we need Emperor's Vengeance on this. I think we'll just take steady aim. Go back. Go at steady aim. Guys, one moment. Let's swap to steady aim. I don't think we need the extra. I really do not. Lamenters do look cool.
Hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor, in orbit around Avarax, transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent. Intelligence suggests the ship now plays host to Tyranid parasites, and the reported damage exceeds reclamation standards. If we cannot reclaim the ship, then we will unleash the Wrath of Espandor's full, destructive potential directly into the Xenos Hive fleet. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores.
The Tyranid plague will regret taking this ship.
Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find.
We follow your lead, Phaedrus.
Right, so that. All about that. We're back. Community does it 100k times, we get another 100 blue triangles. It's true. They also like doubled up the weekly, which is pretty nice. I took that glorious opportunity to make coffee. Actual coffee this time. And then we'll do this one. This game should have won Game of the Year. No, it should not have won Game of the Year. Space Marine 2 is not a Game of the Year game at all. Not even close. Good, it's a good 8 out of 10 game. There's way too many problems to be. I mean, it's not better than Expedition 33, I'll tell you that.
What surprises await.
Also, it also didn't come out this year. Or talked about last year. Actually, which one won Game of the Year last year? I don't remember. I don't even remember.
Phaedrus cleaved a clear path through, and so seems quiet so far, but that will change.
I just want to Bramble. Bramble is a killer in this area.
Target is rallying reserve forces. Halt it! Tyranid.
Astrobot? Oh, that's definitely better. I mean, Space Marine 2 is a good game, but like not for non-40k fans, I don't think. Didn't really do anything new.
Disgusting Tyranid scum.
It was a pretty good horde shooter.
Changing magazine.
Astrobot, yeah. That makes sense.
What is your status, Talassa?
Executing our righteous duties, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep...
Phaedrus, repeat.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Vox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Nothing useful. We lost contact with Phaedrus as well.
We must consider
That was my whole
our
moment.
brother
That was my
source.
pistol's moment, dude.
Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Hold fast, Heraton. Our duty is dealing death.
This mission is actually pretty generous with the
Rearming.
ammunition, though.
The battle took a heavy toll on the ship.
The ship will hold until we evacuate.
This looks an awful lot like a Guardian Relic spot. If I was a dev, I'd put it right here.
Mark this position.
Space Marine 2 was nominated twice for Game of the Year.
Together.
I'll be real, I don't think he deserved it.
Enhanced visual income. Pathetic tyranny of God. Tyranid menace and liability. Be ready.
Was there a training arena added, or I'm just imagining it's a mod? It is a mod. If you were curious what is added in the game, there are patch notes. I did make a video on them. You want to see what's in the actual patch? If it's not in the patch notes, it's probably not in the game. Look, a nice gold relic. Lost of Wukong best action, Helldivers 2 best multiplayer last year. I mean, I think both of those are probably true. I think this game's better than Helldivers 2, though. I'll say that. But the multiplayer experience is probably better in Helldivers, mainly because you don't have to go through 15 loading screens every time. Do you think the Heroic Bolt or Instigator is best sniper for the past? Shout out to the ability running, they're both good. I mean, versus Tyranid is the debuff on the Bolt snipers really matter all that much, but versus. Versus Chaos for cooked.
You are fertilizer now, Seagulls. Swapping magazine. All specs engaged.
Well, I kicked him out of the aspects. Okay, you got one kick in him.
We are victorious.
Space Marine 2 is a good but humble game. That's the best way to put it. It's a good but humble game. It is Space Marine 2. It is the Space Marine game. You say that we're talking about Saber and changes not mentioned in patch notes. I mean, the patch notes always mention like a major change. Never not done that. Like an addition of a training arena has never gone unmentioned in a patch note. Or like a new mission.
Cut off from our planned route to the ordnance depot.
That's not how Saber operates.
Based on your report, Teraton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Oh, I like this.
Talassa, commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols.
You have our gratitude, brother.
I only noticed today the timer strategy modifier got its face time nerfed at 9 minutes. Wow, you might actually have to, you might end the mission with 30 minutes instead of 45 minutes. It's crazy. There's a change nonetheless unmentioned. Not a major change though. That's not like them adding a whole new training arena and saying nothing.
Changing magazine.
A lot of guys, goddamn.
No more surprises from this later. Disgusting tyranny scum.
Yo, I can't give me hordes like this all the time.
Swapping magazine. Stealthy Xenos can hide, but not for long. Another Xenos bioform eliminated.
only interact with the router switches marked on the main console.
So many snipers, dude. Alright. Want to do that, I guess.
Pathetic tyranny. Area friends.
Will you be making new builds now the update is out? Of course.
Excellent work, brother.
Let's get over here. Alright, P. A, P. Head up here. You think Dark Souls sucks and Expeditions 3 is definitely a game for you? I mean, are we talking like the first, which Dark Souls? Dark Souls bosses are pretty boring, I'm gonna be honest. Elden Ring definitely got better, but like over time, I think Sekiro has just way better bosses than Dark Souls did. But Dark Souls is also a game that doesn't really make you engage with mechanics that often. You kind of just take a stick into a boss and beat it up. Like when you play Monster Hunter, when you play other games like Path of Exile, you see how boss designs can be. You're like, oh, the bosses in Dark Souls are pretty simplistic. They've definitely gotten better though. Bloodborne was way ahead of its time in that.
If the router switch does not have one of these symbols, leave it be.
Sekiro's peak. Yes, Sekiro is a better game than Dark Souls. I'd say any of them. I think it's a better game than Elden Ring. Not in, like in terms of build variety, obviously, because you only have like your upgrades. Sekiro also makes you use the mechanics in the game more, which is good. That's the fun of that game, is that like it actually makes you learn the game. In Dark Souls, you kind of just ignore half the things in the game, which is kind of the point. You give people the open-ended experience, but sometimes I feel a curated experience is actually pretty good for a game. That is personal preference, though. Bloodborne was definitely kind of like a middle ground between the two, where you didn't have a ton of weapons, but the weapons you did have were pretty meaningful.
Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now.
Bloodborne will never be ported to PC. I got money riding on steady holding on to it so they can release it to the PS6 on the PS6's drum up life. I mean, they probably will do that. You're not wrong.
All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems.
Best FromSoft game in your opinion? Sekiro is great, but oh, excuse me, Elden Ring is great, but Sekiro is better. I agree. It's a very good game.
Cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to
Let me in. Let me in.
Inheriton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
Let's go in here.
Emergency blast shields retracting.
Oh, it's my chance, my chance.
Exposed.
I just shoot rapidly before they stole my moment. Then we missed the headshot, so that's unfortunate.
Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Damage the weak points. Subterranean alien pest. Rearming. Exterminating.
Perish. Bang. Okay, let's go down here. Let's go kill the generators. I haven't had a boss fight yet, but that's okay.
Keep firing until you break through the biomass.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be at me. Look at all these guys. This is where the ammo variant's nice. You just don't have to stop firing pretty much ever. You just keep going. Daka, daka, daka.
All specs prime. Alien trespasser sighted.
That was interesting. That was a little intense. A little hoot. Alright, where's the little blue thing? Perfect.
One step closer to the reactor overheating.
My problem with Elden Ring is the open world aspect is almost entirely meaningless after you first run where you know everything you want is. You can just beeline straight to what you want, ignore the rest. That's most open world games, so. I'll say I like Elden Ring's type of open world more than like The Witcher 3. Now the best Witcher 3 mod I ever played was Witcher 3 Enhanced Edition that de-leveled the entire world, where it basically turned it into like a guaranteed difficulty at certain regions. Like some things would just shit on you if you went there too early. It was much harder than the vanilla game, but you could, in theory, go and like do all the Novigrad quests immediately before you do anything else in the game. So like it really opened up the world. Like you go to Skellige first if you wanted to, and not just get like you could win. It was doable. Ghost mode for The Witcher 3 in my opinion. I liked Enhanced Edition more than Ghost mode. I thought Ghost mode was too easy. They're both good though. I think they're both superior to the vanilla game. God. There's so many Hormagaunts, man.
We made the lictor disappear. Good.
See, this is satisfying right here. What we're doing.
The final rod is destroyed.
Almost took our entire magazine.
Plasma reactor shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation. Talasa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat.
Alright, get me out of here.
You never know what hit them.
So how would you say the heavy bolt rifle feels now versus the regular bolt rifle or auto bolt rifle? I kind of like the scoped heavy bolt rifle as a poor man's stalker bolt rifle. Scoped one does less damage per headshot now than all the other variants because they didn't get the base damage buff because of a coding error. And that was in the public test server and now it's in the live game. Which is dumb, but that is the way it is for now.
Understood. Be advised. We remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
With the heat increase, the
Okay.
Xenos will likely be drawn to us now.
This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavia.
I'd say the heavy bolt rifle right now feels pretty good. Definitely better. It's not like super top tier or anything. It doesn't have to be good.
Proceed, Octavia. This lictor stalks the battlefield. The high beast here. Commencing Auspex scan. Disgusting Tyranid scum. Swapping magazine.
I gotta run different elevation here or we'd be cooked. Can I get through here?
Xenos Psych are outmatched by Codex tactics. You are fertilizer now, Xenos. Rearming. The Emperor sees what you say. Flagged objective. Xenos firefall. Another Xenos firefall eliminated.
Okay. How much does my heavy bolt pistol do this guy, I wonder?
Auspex deep scan ready. Changing magazine. Magazine empty. Setting thermal charge. I will break you.
Absolutely unfortunate. Right in my grab there.
Unhand me. A moment, brothers. Fresh magazine in.
I'll be right my bash where I was locked. Right. I'm waiting for my Auspex, then we probably kill him.
Subterranean Xenos below us.
I knew it was kind of a mistake to, like, what I should have done is take my ammo back before. Oh my gosh, there's an entire pack here. Okay.
All specs primed.
Hello. No ammo. I shouldn't have left that area with half ammo. I knew it'd be foolish. Now we're in the pits.
Pathetic tyranny.
This is where Emperor's Vengeance would be better. But if you're on a team, it shouldn't matter too much. Alright, we got pushed so far back. Look at this.
Fertilizer now, Xenos.
This Ravener can't make up its mind.
Stay dead, Ravener.
Oh my god, this is where we came from. Hold on. Neurothrop has no idea what to do. I'm gonna get in here. I think it's too fat.
Score my arm. Exterminate.
Right, where are you? Where's your giant fat head? Alright, those guys are bugged over there, I guess.
Activating all space advance. We broke the Xenos onslaught.
Okay, well, that was interesting. There was a beeline into the next area.
Ammunition cache here.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader.
Where are my bots?
Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain. We have reached the plasma reactor units.
Where the fuck are the enemies now? They bug out? Oh, they're over here now. I will say this map's fucking pathing is buggy as shit.
Access granted.
Alright, let's go over here and check. With a brain that big, it would take a Neurothrop like 15 minutes to figure out what the fuck is going on. That is true.
Reactor ahead. This will be
That is definitely true. Alright, let's grab the Sanctified Wrath Reliquary. Well, as long as you get the first thing there, we had the big fat horde and then no enemies past the Neurothrop. I guess we did have a fucking massive cooldown on the wave after that.
That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter. Keep your eyes up.
disgusting tyranny scum. Fresh magazine in.
That's that time.
The beast is coming for us. Aerial assault incoming. All specs ready to scan. Location hive beast here. Changing magazine. All specs engaged.
Alright, he just pieces down after that, I guess.
The beast has the high ground.
at us!
Beware its grasp!
All specs prime. Aerial assault incoming. Swapping magazine. Enhanced visual incoming. Defense is up, brothers.
Right. Supposed to be back with that, eh?
Rearming. Mark this position. Suspect deep scan ready.
Enlace is out!
Prime down. What discipline is crimes in death. They struck down our brothers, but Second Company prevailed.
No.
I guess you can just 2v1 them, huh? I guess if you get a rating impact on them, you can instant kill them with both at the same time. That's funny. Don't even have to deal with the second one.
The gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersion.
That's funny.
Plasma
Didn't know you could do
cores are
that.
now exposed. Caution advised. Reactor critical to Lhasa. Disengage.
Do not stumble.
Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heraton Leader are already on board. Our brothers prevailed.
Yeah, that's the devastation. That's for the devastation of Ball and such. You know, I always say that radiating impact overperforms. That's why.
Detonation is now a mathematical certainty.
I'll mention that in the build guide probably, that you can actually instantly kill them simultaneously with that.
Reactor meltdown imminent. Hurry! The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can. Warning. Catastrophic.
Daga.
Push forward now.
Make haste, pilot.
Brace for turbulence. If not for your valor, Talassa, this operation would have ended in a major loss for the Imperium. Many of us died in service of the Emperor this day, Captain. This hard-fought victory cost us dearly indeed. The wrath
Alright,
of
see,
Esper
speaking of this map, I feel like Sabers took a look at the Pillar of Autumn for Halo 1 and copied that. No Warhog Run, unfortunately. I mean, not a bad map to copy. There we go. Do you think that last community event reward will be in the shop next patch? Probably. Maybe. Probably like probably next patch. Probably like a Tech Marine patch it will be. That's the buffed up heavy bolt rifle. I think it's pretty damn good. Unfortunately, not for the scoped variant for whatever reason, but what do you do? Alright, let's go talk about that build now. I like the new heroic heavy bolt pistol, guys. I like it. What can I say? People don't respect it. Kind of makes me look like a bitch. I like it. How do you feel about the copy meltable rifle right now? It still feels pretty underwhelming to me. It's pretty good. It's got to build around it. But 1 second. Alright. Scopes are for nerds. Eyeball it. True. That is pretty dumb, though. The scope one is actually worse than the other one now. But what are you gonna do? It do be like that sometimes. Certainly. Now. Let's see what we got here. That was your favorite chapter? Blood Angels, of course. Hey, I was wondering where the perks went for with the Neo Volkite pistol. You'll see shortly when I actually post that video. Okay. One moment, boys. Black Templars, dude. Uh-oh. Black Templar fan in chat. You know we think of you. We're not so sure about you Black Templar fans, okay? Like, the real question is, do you like Black Templars and also collect Kriegsmen? That's the real litmus test here, okay? That's the test. That's the vibe check, I should say. Not litmus test. Tylenol enhanced. Exactly. They took off the Ultramarine symbols on the purity seals? Really? That's surprising, because previously they said they would not do that. Alright, let's talk about this. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking... Oh shit. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a buffed heavy bolt rifle build for the tactical class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now in patch 11.0, they did buff up the base damage of the heavy bolt rifle. Now unfortunately, the scoped variant did not receive the buff due to like a coding error or whatever. So currently, the firepower variant, the ammo reserve option, and the accuracy option all actually outdamage this one's headshots, despite it having a 0.1 times increased headshot multiplier over these. Pretty funny, that's the way it is, but for now, I would probably just avoid using this one just because of that. And for the perk tree here, I would just build down headshot perks with things like the Headhunter perk, moving here to Adamant Hunter. When your health is below 30%, headshots deal 25% more damage. This perk is very strong, but I will say on the tactical, having this perk active does leave you in like one-shot territory, but there are occasions where like you'll have this perk active, you'll trigger your rapid health to get that 10% HP back on 7 kills in rapid succession, and you won't be like having this one active for too long, so like it's not super dangerous, but while it is active, you gotta be careful, though the damage buff is enormous. Next perk here is Fast Reload, moving here into the perk Able Reload. Then I pick up the Headhunter perk once again, moving here to Tactical Precision. Headshots deal 20% more damage, non-headshot damage it decreases by 10%. You know, headshot damage is still in patch 11.0 the most important stat for anything regarding like your bolt weapons, and even though the headshot multiplier is lower on this, like we mentioned before in the headshot multiplier version with the scope variant, because of that bug, this is still like the highest headshot damage rate in the game on the heavy bolt rifle outside of the firepower variant. Now, down here, we do pick up Great Might, moving here into increased capacity for a 20% increase in our ammo reserves. The reason I take this perk is because I am not taking Emperor's Vengeance this time, because I will be choosing the ammo variant of the heavy bolt rifle, because first of all, having a 60 round magazine is actually really useful, just non-stop fire this thing, on top of the fact that this thing is so damn ammo efficient on its own that you really don't need to have Emperor's Vengeance at all on it, which is pretty nice, which is why I like picking it up, and picking up this perk makes it so we pretty much never need an ammo cache between like checkpoints. Next perk here is Recruitment. Killing a majority level or higher enemy with a headshot. This weapon restores an armor segment. Cooldown is 15 seconds. This perk is incredible on every single bolt weapon it is on. Getting armor back at range is actually super valuable in this game. Really great option, and really the way you should look at any damage, or excuse me, any armor restore in Space Marine 2 is that it is free damage reduction, and free damage reduction is always nice. Next perk here is Rapid Health. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies in a rapid session restores health by 10%. This is some of the only healing the tactical can get whatsoever, so really good for us. Now, you can actually heal up above 30% HP with this, just because of the way the perk works here with a 10% HP restore, which is pretty nice. And honestly, having any type of HP regen in this game is pretty top, and this one is pretty easy to trigger because this weapon has basically no problem killing multiple spore mines, Minoris for things like Hormigons and Cultists, so really easy to trigger. And the final two perks I grab are Perpetual Penetration, moving here into the perk Divine Might for a 10% damage increase. That's pretty much all there is for the heavy bolt rifle. Now, I will say, if you want to pick up the firepower variant, you definitely can. This one is per shot in the head the most damaging option, but if you do take this one, I would take Emperor's Vengeance, because you will probably run out in this variant as opposed to the ammo reserve option. Now, for the secondary, I do take the brand new Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol Retribution's Bequest. This one did get buffed in patch 11.0 from the PTS and now has the highest gun strike damage in the entire game, on top of the fact that its heroic perk effect here, No Help Is Coming, will now one-shot guys you shoot in the head who are calling reinforcements. This is actually pretty useful. Reinforcements aren't like super problematic in this game, but being able to just remove them entirely is just super nice to have. And honestly, this weapon feels pretty good on range classes because you don't really suffer from the terrible ammo reserves of this thing because you have a gigantic ammo pool in your primary. Now, for the perk tree setup on this, I do just go down the top tree, or excuse me, I should say I go down the bottom tree first, and damage increases by 10% with Divine Might. Moving here into Perpetual Penetration, pick up increased capacity, go into Extended Magazine, take Death Strike here, then we pick up Great Might, moving down to Discipline. When you have low ammo, you deal 25% more damage. Then we grab the perk Strong Finish, moving into Headhunter, picking up Gunstrike Reload, and finally finishing with Tactical Precision. That's pretty much all there is for the secondary. Now, for our primary melee weapon, I do take the new Chainsword Sanguinary Guard skin. I kind of just felt like this was a mandatory pick this time around because like this is the big new champion pack of patch 11.0, and I'm rocking a Blood Angels Captain look anyways, so kind of a no-brainer. And the variant I've chosen is a block chainsword, and we pretty much pick up the same perk tree on this every time, which is Perpetual Strength into Swift Recovery, moving here into Perpetual Strength, and then we pick up Reverberating Impact for 50% more stomp area effect, and then we grab Combined Onslaught, Heavy Onslaught, Full Throttle for the combo skip, and the final two perks are Minoris Slayer and Extremis Slayer, and that's all there is for the melee weapon. Now, for the perk tree, I am building completely into my heavy bolt rifle here, so I'm taking balanced distribution. Your primary weapon deals 10% more damage, but your secondary weapon deals 10% less damage. This perk is really nice to have. It definitely boosts up your heavy bolt rifle a lot. Now, usually losing damage on your secondary does kind of suck, but the heavy bolt pistol will one-shot guys that are calling reinforcement regardless of the heroic version, so it doesn't really lose anything from that, and the damage of that one is still pretty high, even with like this 10% reduction. Next perk here is Heightened Vigor. After your perfect time parry, block, or dodge, you deal 10% more melee and gun strike damage, don't lose control from heavy hits, and can't be knocked back for 10 seconds. Having no knockback in this game is top tier, and getting 10% more melee and gun strike damage on top of that is even better. Really nice perk to have, and definitely the best in this column. And the next perk here is Steady Aim. Weapon spread and recoil are reduced by 20%, and range damage against terminus level enemies is increased by 15%. You can either take this one or Emperor's Judgment. Both of these are pretty good, and if you really want to take Emperor's Vengeance, just make sure you never run out of ammo, even on the ammo variant. You definitely can, but to be honest, I just picked up this one because this one allows you to nuke down neurothropes pretty easily, especially if you have ammunition in your magazine, and it's just nice to have in general for that weapon spread and recoil reduction. Next perk here is Aligned Aim. Range damage increases by 15% for all of your squad members. This one is definitely worse than the perk up here, Secure Stockpile, which is a 60-second melt-a-bomb for your whole team. But that really doesn't matter too much to me on this one because I'm just trying to build fully into my heavy bolt rifle, like I said before. This also kind of circumvents the 10% reduction in our secondary weapon here, so pretty nice to have. And just getting more damage on your gun feels really good in Space Marine 2, so I just like this perk a lot, even if this one is definitely a better perk overall. Next perk here is Vital Data. Scanning an extremist or terminus level enemy restores your Auspex scan charge by 50%. This just gives you more Auspexes versus the enemies you want them against the most, which are Extremis and Terminus, so really good here. And the next two perks I grab are Precise Calibration and Concentrated Fire, because these two perks put together make your Auspex damage bonus absolutely ridiculous. You will positively nuke down bosses by yourself. If you're in a team that's like coordinated, they just vanish from reality. It's pretty funny, though I will say if you want to take Battle Focus instead, you definitely could, but to be honest, Precise Calibration is my preferred currently. Now, the perk here, Signature Impact. The signature perk here, Radiating Impact, a melee finisher, additionally deals significant area effect damage in a 10-meter radius. Cooldown is 90 seconds. This perk is God tier. This one will overperform all the time. If you're fighting the new Tyranid Prime bosses, you can actually put them both into execute simultaneously and skip over like the final phase entirely. It's pretty funny. That actually happened to me in the gameplay I'll show here, but honestly, Radiating Impact, when this thing triggers, it will wipe out Majoris, wipe out Extremis, do significant boss damage, kill everything around you. Every single time it goes off, it almost always does something substantial, so really good option here, and definitely better than Signal Jammer and Marked for Death. Now, for the Prestige perks here, I do take a QED into Skilled Supplier, Resilience, and Fortitude. This one is just free headshot damage. This one is just a free ammo reserve increase. This one gives you a better Stim HP restore, which is nice to have, and Fortitude is like the only tank perk on this class entirely, so really nice to have on top of all of this. And that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. The heavy bolt rifle is pretty good in this patch. I would not say it is top tier, but it's definitely a good gun. It feels way better. The time to kill is much nicer, and hopefully this build guide helped you. If you like content like this, subscribe for more, and as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Here's some gameplay of the new map with the Tyranid Primes, and that is all from me. Bye. Okay, who carried the Blood Angels for the win? Fuck yeah. Also, Qui-Gon Jinn, welcome to the Imperial Guard. What's up, Kermit? You know, part of the reason I like recording those live is that people ask me all the time, like, what is best, what actually works, like, what is going to be doing what, X, Y, or Z, and then I can just say it live, an entire explanation for the people that want to know what the build is, and then you can also save time. Nice. Unless I fumble 10 times over on my recording. Relic Heavy Bolt Pistol, what do you think of this specific build? Probably just ammo reserve. Actually, I'll just take a firepower variant, whatever you want, really. Doesn't really matter. Secondaries matter too much on that build. Heavy Bolt Rifle. That's cool. Power Whirl isn't a charge attack, right? No, it's not. Only Power Rake is. Power Whirl will also do the exact same damage on a... So if you're unaware, if we're going to talk about Power Rake and Power Whirl for a second, Power Whirl will do the exact same damage on the first and second hits. Like that initial spin up will do the exact same damage as the big slam down. Just keep that in mind. It's like if you're trying to do like a Power Sword build, it's actually pretty useful to know that. Is the Combi Melta better now? It's definitely better. Definitely better. What are we doing next here? A fencing heavy bolter build guide? Maybe. Maybe. We can talk about the bot customization too. It's probably not a bad idea. A lot of people have questions about that anyways, so probably for the best. Okay. Let's just show the Neurothrope fight, and then let's show the Tyranid Prime fight, because that's cool. That's what people like. Everyone likes the boss fights in this game, right, guys? We all fucking love boss fights in Space Marine 2, our favorite video game. Now, is the Heroic Bolt Pistol good? I mean, which one? There are two of them now. The standard one? I mean, they're both pretty good. I wouldn't say they're godly. Okay. Tyranid Prime boss is so fun. I actually really like the new boss. I mean, the new boss, I think, is the best boss in the game. It actually, you can stagger it for once. They made a staggerable boss fight not totally trivial. Which is nice. Now, what are we going to do next? Instigator Bolt Carbine. Block Power Axe 1. Maybe. Okay. I think it would be cool if there was a section in the game where you play as a guardsman, or if they made a game mode about Imperial Guard like Gears of War style. I don't think they'll ever do that. It'd be kind of neat, but I don't think Saber's the one to ever do something like that. Not in a million years. How do I get points to buy? For what? Points to buy what? Yeah, you gotta do the stratas, the accolades? Yeah. We can do some stratas. We can definitely do that. I need points. I need 150 more to buy another one. Not that it matters too much. Do you need to have a pros account to buy the new one? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure of that. It's a good question. Probably. Maybe not. Maybe not. Few fumbles cancel themselves out, so if you fumble 10 times, you're still good. True. Okay. I would say, what do you guys think about that heavy bolt rifle boss fight? I mean, I thought it was pretty cool. Definitely getting better at fighting the boss. I want to take the Instigator to it, though. This gun's pretty fun. I might go back to, like, Execution Vanguard at some point. Power Gladius buff is really nice, though. It does do a lot of damage. What's the new community event? Just gotta do the map. That's all you gotta do. Should I paint or game? Bestow me with wisdom. I thought you were streaming today, Froggy. What you said. Bestow me with wisdom? I mean, I don't know how to fucking paint, so... That's all you. Is the heroic knife better than the block knife? In damage, yeah. Can be. I think overall the block knife is probably still better, but this one has a lot of other benefits you can take. Like, for example, you could just go all the way for, like, max damage on this and pick up light attack perks. Like, you don't even need... Okay. Let us do that. I have to go back to my sanitation duties now. Thanks. No problem, brother. Feel better. Your sanitation. Is there a stratagem with reclamation today? Let me see. The fact that they bring out a new mission and there's no fucking thing for it, that's so dumb. That is so stupid. Like, people want to play the new mission, right? Surely everybody wants to play the new mission. Ugh. Okay, anyways. I digress on that. Okay. We're going to talk about the heavy bolt rifle, the heavy bolter, and then we're going to go and talk about bot customization, and then we're going to talk about stratagems here. And then we're going to go play another mission, and then we're going to go endlessly kill stuff. As it often is. Okay, let's talk about this. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Today I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolter build for the heavy class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the heroic heavy bolter was already like the best heavy bolter in the entire game on the PTS, but in the official patch 11.0 launch, they actually changed the balance window to a fencing window on this, which is super powerful. A fencing weapon on the heavy class is absolutely godly. This is by far the best heavy bolter in the entire game now, and also has no charge up on its maximum fire rate for your shots. It's even better than it sounds. And the heroic perk effect here is called Reinforced Gun Casing. Perfect parry window increases by 50% on top of having a fencing window, and after a gun strike, the weapon is completely cooled. So this weapon is incredible for fencing. I will say that the reason this gun strike cooling your weapon... Oh, fuck, you know, we're gonna restart this one. Leaning back in your chair when you start recording is a fool's errand. Let me tell you guys. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Today I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolter build for the heavy class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the heroic heavy bolter is by far the best heavy bolter in the entire game currently. This one got a buff from the PTS. It is now considered a fencing weapon, so you get a fencing parry window on the heavy class. That is incredible, and on top of that, there is a hidden heroic perk effect on this, where basically this weapon has no charge up time on the maximum fire rate for your heavy bolter whatsoever, so getting back your CHP instantly is even easier with this, on top of having a fencing parry window, and the heroic perk effect is called Reinforced Gun Casing. Perfect parry window increases by 50%, and after a gun strike, the weapon is completely cooled. Now, the reason this thing has a gun strike completely cooling you effect is because the overheat of this is actually pretty terrible. When this weapon is completely overheated, you will just be kind of stuck in that cooldown forever without this. It takes forever to cool down compared to like the other versions on the relic tier. That's like the only downside of this version, but to be honest, the upsides are so good it doesn't matter, and you will completely cool your weapon off a gun strike anyways, so really not too bad whatsoever. Now, the next perk here is for fast venting. Wait, what do I have here? We're gonna retake that. What's up, FTG? You saying hydrated today? No, I need to get water actually. That's why we're fumbling. I'm on coffee. Coffee is... I want to talk about this one because this one is like the best heroic heavy bolter in the entire game. Best heavy bolter. This next probably be the next first take one try. True. Real and true. Let's see here first. Hey guys, for Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolter build for the heavy class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the new heroic heavy bolter, Chains of Duty, is by far the best heavy bolter in the entire game. This thing not only has a 0 startup on its maximum fire rate, so you don't have to charge up your shots whatsoever, but also has a fencing window now, which means you finally have a fencing weapon on the heavy class, which is pretty insane because previously heavy was perma-locked to balance forever. It was like the biggest downside of this entire class, and this one circumventing that is kind of incredible. And the heroic perk effect is called Reinforced Gun Casing. Perfect parry window increases by 50%, and after a gun strike, the weapon is completely cooled. Now, the reason a gun strike cools your weapon completely here is because this weapon's overheat is actually awful. When this weapon is overheated, it takes forever to cool off on its own compared to like the relic tier variants. It's like the only downside of it, which is why this perk effect exists, but even with that, it is still by far the best option. And for the perk tree here, I do start off with the perk Fast Venting, moving here into the perk Perfect Cooling. After a perfectly timed dodge, the equipped weapon is completely cooled. This perk is amazing on this one because this, combined with Reinforced Gun Casing, pulling your weapon off of gun strikes, makes it very easy to keep this weapon cooled all the time. And the next perk here is Increased Capacity, moving up here into like the mandatory perk Heavy Immunity. While in heavy stance, you don't lose control from heavy hits. This perk is simply mandatory if you don't take strategic stance, in my opinion. Without this, you will be knocked around by like Lictor light hits and stuff like that. And this simply allows you to shoot in other occasions that you just get knocked around, so a really good perk to have. I pretty much always pick this up. The other perk down here is Headhunter for 10% more headshot damage. Moving here into the perk Adamant Restoration. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is restored by 25% of the maximum capacity. Cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. Cooldown is 30 seconds. Now, being below 30% HP or around 30% HP on a heavy class, it really doesn't matter that much because you have the perk here Fortitude. Health increases by 30% on top of Conviction for a 25% health damage reduction on your armor breaks. Because of these two perks, your low HP is actually very tanky. You could trigger this perk over and over again off of cooldown, which makes the ammo economy of this weapon super powerful, so honestly a top tier combo there. Next perk here is Heavy Might for 15% more damage in heavy stance. We move up here into the exact same perk with Heavy Might once again for a total damage boost on our heavy stance at 30%. Really nice to have. Pretty much always pick up these two perks. And the final four perks are Discipline for 25% more damage on, 25% more damage on low ammo. Moving here into the perk Fast Venting, Increased Capacity, and the final perk here, Great Might, for 10% more damage against terminus level enemies. That's pretty much all there is for the heavy bolter setup. I do think this is like the overall best heavy bolter setup in the game. If you do want more overall damage, you could skip Increased Capacity and go down here for things like Divine Might instead of Great Might. That is up to you, or you can even like skip down here for things like Adamant Hunter, just skip one of the final perks anyways, because this perk is also very strong. But to be honest, I just prefer this setup because we get like the best of both worlds of damage and ammo economy. That's really all this weapon needs. Now, for the secondary here, I do take a plasma pistol on the rate of fire variant. This one's just super nice for like a chunky CHP increase on top of stagger. The heavy bolter doesn't really have any stagger compared to the plasma incinerator and the multi-melta or even the pyro cannon at times, so having this is pretty nice to have. So plasma, pretty much the way to go in my opinion, and for the perk setup, I just pick it this way. Now, for our perk tree, I do take Restoration first. Killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores an armor segment. Cooldown is 15 seconds. This perk is just a free damage reduction for you. Armor Restore in Space Marine 2 is very valuable, and to be honest, the perk Multi-Kill does nothing for you anyways, and this perk here, Auxiliary Ammunition, is absolutely fucking donkey-ass trash. Pretty much never take this, so this one's kind of a no-brainer anyways. Next perk here is Fortitude for health increase of 30%. This perk, combined with Conviction, like we mentioned before, will make you like baseline as tanky as a Bulwark with Conviction, which is pretty insane. Heavy is actually like stupidly tanky with this perk combo, which is why I prefer it over things like Strategic Stand. Strategic Stand might sound really good to a lot of people because getting 15% more CHP back off of your heavy stance while being unable to move is pretty good, and having a heavy immunity perk effect for no knockback on top of that is also pretty strong. But to be honest, Fortitude is just way better because this perk will keep you alive during stun locks, and stun locks are usually when you actually die. Next perk here is Overwhelming Power, 10% more range damage for 10 meters, or excuse me, within 10 meters for all of your squad members while your Iron Halo is active. That is pretty good. This is a free range damage buff. Moving up here into Encompassing Aegis for a 25% range damage reduction for your entire team. This perk is godly. A free range damage reduction for your whole team is incredible in Space Marine 2. Now, additional supplies is not a terrible perk because sometimes ammo is pretty important for certain setups, and Bonds of Brotherhood just sucks. Next perk here is Consecutive Execution. Killing 7 enemies, rapid succession, restores equipment charge. Cooldown is 90 seconds. This perk gives you 90-second melt bombs, crack grenades, shock grenades, and frags. Honestly, anything that breaks the pickup economy of the game is pretty top tier, and this one is no different, because melt bombs just like solve encounters all on their own half the time. Though I will say, the perk up here, Adamant Will, for a 20% health damage reduction for 10 seconds on Iron Halo deactivating is also pretty good. This one's just a bit better. Next perk here is Power Regulator for Iron Halo losing energy 20% more slowly. Moving up here into the perk Brute Force. When Iron Halo is in cooldown, your range damage increases by 15%. This is just a free range damage reduction, or excuse me, not range damage reduction, range damage buff whenever you use your Iron Halo, which is all the time in this game, so kind of no brainer to pick this one up, because the perk here, Saving Grace, sucks, and Wrath of the Imperium is not very good either. Next perk here is Offensive Capability, and that's pretty much all there is for the heavy perk tree. Now, for the prestige perks here, I do take Duelist this time around because it increases your perfect parry window by 25%. This gives you a 75% bonus to your parry window on top of a fencing weapon with this heroic variant. Really powerful perk combo. You can kind of block a hilarious amount of attacks with this, or fence them I should say, or parry them I should say. Really funny to use this, so if you want to skip this and just take Reverberating Impact, you definitely can, because this might be a little redundant because you do already have that gigantic fat 50% parry window increase off of this regardless, so you don't really need this necessarily, but pretty funny combo. Next perk here is Auxiliary Reload for having your ammo economy be solved on any type of Extremis kill. Getting back a percentage magazine, which is what this actually is on a heavy bolter, is really nice to have. Basically solves your ammo economy entirely if you ever fight like an Extremis encounter. It's really good for siege mode especially. Next perk here is Conviction for damage reduction, and the final perk is Indomitable Spirit for no knockback on gun strikes, because without this, you will simply be knocked around, and getting knocked around in this game will absolutely fucking kill you, so pretty much always grab this, as all there is to this perk, pretty much mandatory in my opinion. This one will save your life. And that is all there is for this build, guys. The Heroic Heavy Bolter is absolutely god tier for the heavy bolters, best heavy bolter in the game. Really fun to use. If you haven't picked this one up, I would definitely pick this one up pretty soon with your accolades. And that's pretty much all there is from me. Hopefully this build guide helped, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more. Here's some actual gameplay. Bye. Okay. We're done. That is all. Now, we're going to go take this into the actual mission. Which one? Termination? On the clock? Oh yeah, this is fighting chaos, which is pretty funny. Oh wait, I forgot. I already have a mission for that one. I don't even have to use this. One take, exactly. Turkey or ham, brothers? Chicken. You guys actually like turkey? Clap. Nobody has to clap. How we operate here. Alright, where the fuck is the mission I did yesterday? That was the real question, because I know that yesterday I did last night before I went to bed. There it is. Alright, now it's time to play the game. We can finally play the game! Alright guys, what are we playing next? Smoke or deep fried turkey? Y'all fucked up. Power Gladius build? Let's do that. I actually like home reactions a lot on this. Hey guys, let's fight the Vortex Beast. With the ultimate heroic build. We could go for the Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol Power Sword Xeno Phase Blade build with Overcharge. Could do that too. Ballistic engine. Oh, I can't even do that one. Go try this out on the new boss. A balance weapon? Alright, it's just not giving me the mission. Smoked or deep fried turkey is the best. Y'all fucked up. Y'all fucked up. Let's go and do more reclamation for the salvation. Alright, can we actually not do the mission now? It says select mission. Okay, well I guess I have to quit the title screen, load back in. Icelandic Maniac. Thank you for joining the Imperial Guard. I wish that a quill chest piece was in the shop. It might be. There might be another Twitch drop campaign next month. We'll see. We'll see what they do. Usually the Twitch drops in this game are either like aggressively trash or like pretty good. There's no in between. Hasn't the goal already been hit for the event? Might be. I didn't see that though. Mess with the honk and get the bonk. Is Heavy Plasma Relic worth it? I think so, yeah. 4-4 thinks that's the best one. I don't know if I agree with that necessarily, but I think it's pretty good. Alright, strategic strikes. So Xenophase plus this thing's actually pretty decent because basically you get to just chop guys out of the sky, which is pretty nice. Send in my whole Blood Angel squad, please. Oh, I guess we should all be Death Watch though, shouldn't we? I guess so. Because otherwise it doesn't make much sense to have a Xenophase blade. A bunch of Ultra Smurfs going in. It says, I made this one look cool as fuck, first of all. Like, he looks good. The community event is already complete. I got my extra 100 accolades yesterday. No, that's not from the community. The community event gives you accolades for finishing it 3 times yourself. Not for the entire thing finishing. Having a Death Watch kill team that consists of only 1 chapter is quite surprising. Surprising, yes. Impossible, no. Why did it occur this way, you may ask? Well, the simple truth is, I'm fucking lazy. I'm not making another outfit for him. That's the real reason, Bowserin. That is the only reason. I'm lazy, and they're all Ultramarines, because I said so.
37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor, in orbit around Avarax, transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent. Intelligence suggests the ship now plays host to Tyranid parasites, and the reported damage exceeds reclamation standards. If we cannot reclaim the ship, then we will unleash the Wrath of Espandor's full, destructive potential directly into the Xenos Hive fleet. The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board.
Okay.
And is the tip of the spear. Additional
I got 100 yesterday and today. Oh, well then maybe it is over.
Your way to the ordnance depot.
I mean, you could be right.
Control of the plasma cores.
So how the jump pack dash attack turn out? Remember them not being available since finish on the PTS? Still shit. It takes your dash attack damage from 22 to 33. So with 10 of those, you can kill 1 warrior.
Opening secured, Phaedrus.
Okay. Let me in, Chief.
Press towards the ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and combat squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The
Devs hate
Xenos
Assault. Why?
infestation
Assault's pretty good
goes
right now.
deep in this ship.
Assault's probably better than
Phaedrus
Snipers
cleaved a
currently.
clear path through, and so shall we.
Ready to update our Tyranid suppression efficiency metrics.
So the thing about the Xenophase blade here is that we actually get like the best of both worlds.
Xenos biomatter and focus on objective.
Where basically we can just like absolutely body a Zoanthrope out of the air with our power rake and not have to worry about
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your
other
status,
things.
Talassa?
Clearing our avenue of approach, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn
That was
their
about to be my
focus.
moment.
Keep
They robbed it from me.
Try again.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Phaedrus went silent, Heraton.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs.
Is a heroic bolt sniper still worth getting? Yeah, it definitely is. It's just not very good versus Chaos at all. Pretty cooked versus that.
Structural integrity rating decreased.
Debating between the sniper rifle and heavy bolt pistol at the moment.
Will avenge its crew.
They're both pretty decent. I think the bolt sniper is definitely better than heavy bolt pistol, but heavy bolt pistol goes on all classes, so there's that.
Is led by Primes.
Oh my god, look at that.
This place crawls to the Xenos abomination. The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its cubs. Be as an angel of death, avenging angel who exposes the Xenos' hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable. The Xenos scum should have remained in.
Yeah, that's a real kill team right there. Working together to kill the giant card effects.
Commencing reload. Releasing frag grenade. Jump pack refuel. Take flight and let terror fall. Another alien falls to the Imperium's effect. I am airborne ready.
Naval-grade macro weaponry.
To serve here carries the highest price.
That's sick, look at
To
that.
deliver the Emperor's violent retribution.
I walked out the door into a firing line.
Xenos infestation
That's good.
is sterile. Avenging angel exposed. Reloading.
Bang.
We are the exterminators become flesh.
Guardian Relic.
This
Like
will
that.
sustain me in my darkest hour. You lack further, brother.
Definitely a better kill squad than we had at the beginning of the story. What, the one that was like, it's Hormigaunt time, and then they just died to Hormigons and Termagons?
Your heart is as cold and still as stone.
We love those guys.
Really steadies my aim.
As you all know, Space Wolves, Blood Angels, and Black Templars are renowned for their terrible prowess in melee combat. Did they already finish the community event that fast? I got the notification for it like today. There's no way it's already done. 100,000 in a single day? That's actually rather impressive if it's true.
Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
I'm grinding for the drift now that I got the hammer. The drift in this patch is better than last patch, which is crazy because we had a pretty good drift selection last time.
Threshold secured. I await you here.
Yeah, they did it a lot earlier today. That was fast.
Commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols. The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
We descend to bring light to the darkness.
Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Tomasa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hall. Report on its condition when you arrive.
Avenging angel at your disposal. Xenos' hunger is insatiable.
Alright, let me in, let me
The
in.
Imperium is indomitable. The enemy summons. Reloading magazine. I should wait until all has. The Zoanthropus fall to be trampled.
That was not economic. Guardsman, what's the sniper perk I should swap, and for what? I think you said one was nerfed. None was nerfed. It just doesn't work with the Bolt Sniper. Watch the patch notes video and you'll know. You'll know instantly. Well, actually, you'll know within 10 minutes. 15, maybe. It was just a versatile precision perk that got changed for one weapon.
Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields. Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Practical. Open fire on exposed plasma rods.
Shit.
Another alien falls from the Imperium's teeth. Replenishing firepower. We have purged the Zoanthrope, mind and matter. as an angel of
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Tyranid bioarmor must be removed.
Let's steal Ray!
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Reloading magazine!
Their attempt to call for aid is unsuccessful.
A pestilent swarm!
Oh, where's the last one? It's over here.
Jump pack refueled! Reloading! Do not relent! Keep destroying the rods!
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced.
Excellent, Talasa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array.
Access granted at the bridge console.
Avenging angel at your disposal. That pitiful Xenos was but no
Oh, this is the time. Oh.
I am the right.
Oh, this is why Zealous blows the best, by the way.
I am airborne ready. Finishing firepower. Another alien form. Avenging angel at your disposal. This sector is cleansed of Tyranid presence.
The kills were done in 12 hours. That's funny. Oh, 1 second, guys. I have to. Okay. And then bots peers your own layout so you can assemble a death watch kill team is fucking sick. That's like the best part of this whole update. Definitely one of.
Fresh supplies, Frog. Do not let that one come to reinforcements. Commencing reload. Xenos' hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable.
Here we go. Let me just go blow apart all these guys.
Take flight and let terror fall. Reloading. Jump pack refuel.
Alright. Getting random gunfights that drag you out of your shot is ridiculous in this game.
Replenishing firepower. The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now. I am airborne ready. Reloading magazine.
Alright, is that a bio war? Oh, fun. Yep.
Swapping magazine. Another Tyranid monstrosity to expunge. Avenging angel exposed. That grotesque.
The pistol's ammo is a disgrace. I don't think it's meant for, like,
My war gear is satisfied.
melee classes outside of Vanguard. I think it's more so for secondary. Some of the other ones. Perfect. Convenient. Ow.
No rods remain active.
Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation. Talasa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below.
Man, Overcharge Assault is way better now, though. The new Power Sword.
The reactor is below us.
Or, you know, the Overcharge actually functioning on Power Sword again. Xenophase Blade. A classic combo.
Talasa, have you received word from our brother in Combat Squad Heritage?
Will you be making builds now? The update is out? Obviously, yes.
Technical underbelly.
That's right, I have made builds. The update is out. He also asked that question already 3 times.
We remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
Or I should say once. Twice
Once
now.
they feel the heat from the plasma reactors, we believe they will abandon your position.
This is ill-advised, Talasa. If you do not
Oh my god, all the unblockables from
the
these guys.
cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Octavio, unleash the Emperor's wrath on this brood-born vermin. Sight unseen, the lictor stirs no more. Take heed, lictors deceive the eye. The Xenos of an abode of insolence.
Okay. Go in. That was a gross amount of unblockables those lictors were doing to me. Very unnecessary amount, I must say. Like the block power axe the most this patch. Is Xeno's Power Sword the best Power Sword? No, it's probably block. I mean, there's no balanced weapon in this game. It's the best weapon, put it that way. Maybe Power Gladius is for damage. That's about it.
The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its carcass. Be as an angel of death. That pitiful Xenos was but an abhorrent blight.
Talasa, we have
Is there any reason to take the knife or the chainsaw for tactical or Vanguard, while the reason Power Gladius does more damage potentially? But also Vanguard can build around it with a dodge Power Gladius build. Yeah, block is king for basically every weapon at this point. Not wrong. Armor restore plus damage reduction plus more damage. I have no brainer. There are some build setups that benefit from fencing more, but it's pretty few. Okay, less than block.
Xenos infestation is stemmed for now.
These servitors performed their programmed duties until they were cut down.
Attention. Authorized personnel only beyond this point. Provide sufficient ocular scan authorization in order to proceed. Security protocols dictate that only claimed principal servitors have entry authorization.
Guy still one-shots him as he's calling.
One of these servitors is matching ocular biometrics to clear security.
What's up, fan? We're currently killing.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's key blade.
Their faces hold the ocular data we require.
That pitiful Xenos.
Look at all these roller guns. See, active attrition is nice there. You can actually catch that. You can get the damage bonus from Master of Offense with active attrition active at the same time, like a 45% damage boost on your next power break. This is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good.
Servitors, we have one last task for you.
Where's the
Gifts from the forge.
where's the body of the dude? Right here. I guess I already searched that one. Did I? No.
Faith brothers, one of these deceased servitors has the authorization we need.
A crane. Fucking blocking me. Why fool for using the hammer? Use whatever melee weapon you want, guys. Not that big a deal in this game. Maybe like the last body I searched here, I swear to God.
World, none of these servitors have access.
Assumes it's coming.
Yes, this servitor's eyeballs grant us access.
Ocular biometrics confirmed. Maintenance grade Delta
See
Q
here.
2839.
Anything for us?
To the plasma reactor. The reactor and its guardians await.
Alright, let me in, let me in. I guess we'll take the new Sanctified Wrath Reliquary. Fan the Mighty, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Very much, fan. Alright, let's fight these guys. Oh, that's the grab they do. That's just actually mean. They'll do a lot of damage though. But have a rude grab at times.
Here it comes, brothers.
Balance moment. Dude, I hate these sword warriors will sit there 2 feet in front of you and just hold their sword block the whole time. Oh, look at that damage.
Here it comes. Shock surges detected.
Clever girl. Or whatever.
Xenos' hunger is insatiable, but the Imperials don't. The beast dives at us. Avenging angel. Aerial strike imminent. I am airborne ready. Be as an angel of death. Commencing reload. The remaining prime agents surviving kind displaying extreme ferocity. Our brothers are avenged.
I hate to skip over the final part there. I send them both into execute.
Stop. Prepare for rapid egress.
Be advised, the gyroscopic containment shield.
I'm already unknown. Thank you for the fine stuff.
Plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed.
Take it easy, Fridge.
Caution advised.
Reactor critical to
Or are you leaving? Or are you leaving, Inquisitor? Just read your message.
We are losing time.
Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heraton Leader are already on board. Our brothers prevailed. Follow the designated evacuation routes immediately.
It's all going to shit, guys. We gotta get out of here.
Hurry.
How below this possible, Sam.
Breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can. Requesting rapid egress. Race for turbulence. If not for your valor, Talassa, this operation would have ended in a major loss for...
That's the new Xenophase blade. Overcharge. That's fun. Perfect. Alright, let's see what we got next. We're gonna talk about that build next. Green Blade Go Burr. It is pretty good for that. I'll say. Thank you, Ice Rock, for the tier 2 sub for 3 months. Damn. Thank you very much, Ice Rock. Yeah, do you think the buff made the Heroic Power Fist any better? It's definitely better. I mean, it's 200% damage now. Alright, we're gonna record this, and then I'll answer everyone's lovely questions. Hey guys, first regards from here, I'll be talking about a heroic heavy bolt pistol and Xenophase blade build for the Assault class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, we finally live in an era where the overcharge perk will finally affect your power rake on your power sword once again. You know, I'm just gonna retake that because too stumbled. Hey guys, first regards from here, I'll be talking about a Xenophase blade build for the Assault class in patch 11.0 Space Marine 2. Now, the overcharge perk is finally fixed in patch 11.0 to actually affect the power rake of the power sword. You'll be doing more damage than ever, and it's honestly a ton of fun to just like dish out damage to the power sword in general. And on top of that, the active attrition perk here, this did get buffed. Enemies hit by damage from melee attacks executed while sprinting or dashing take 25% more damage for 5 seconds. You can trigger this simultaneously with the perk here, Master of Offense. After switching sword combat style, we do 20% more melee damage for 5 seconds. Cooldown is 10 seconds. This perk can be triggered off of a lunging attack immediately after a sword combat style switch, which means you can trigger a lunge attack, get the 20% buff from this, and trigger the 25% buff on melee damage from the active attrition for 5 seconds, and also do a power rake immediately after for like a 45% damage boost to your power rake. That feels pretty damn good, pretty fun combo to use, and the Xenophase blade build has always been, I should say, one of my favorites in the game because this weapon is just really cool, and the heroic perk effect here is called Ancient Technology. Power rake waves are wider and deal 20% more damage. Now, the power rake on the Xenophase, it actually has a cone hitbox, which means that you can basically hit a Zoanthrope or a Neurothrope immediately out of the air. It's very easy to power rake them, so that's like the main upside of the Xenophase over, say, like a block power sword, because the block power sword will do more melee damage than a Xenophase blade will, but the Xenophase blade does just have a way easier time with those bosses and stuff like that, so pretty good option. Now, the perk tree I take here is Perpetual Strength, excuse me, not Perpetual Strength, Armored Strength. You have armor remaining melee damage increased by 10% into the perk Master of Offense for the reasons I mentioned before. Then I pick up Perpetual Strength, moving here into the perk Tranquility. This perk kind of sucks for us because it's very redundant with our Prestige perk Adrenaline Boost, but either way, Tranquility is still pretty good at times. Next perk here is Melee Onslaught for a flat 10% melee damage buff. Then I pick up the perk Hard Target, moving here into the most important perk, Cutting Edge. Power Rake deals 50% more melee damage. Power Rake is by far the most important attack on the power sword, so having 50% more damage on this is just kind of a no-brainer, especially on a Xenophase blade where you already have a 20% damage buff to this, and especially since we're taking an overcharge build, which is kind of like the whole point. Next perk here is Extremis Slayer, moving up to Majora Slayer. Then I pick up the perk Terminus Slayer for those free melee damage buffs. And then you can either pick up Speed Restoration or Power Restoration. Both of these will give you more CHP recovery to your respective dance style, so that's really up to you. That's pretty much all there is for the Xenophase Blade. Now, for the secondary here, I did take the Retribution's Bequest Heavy Bolt Pistol. Now, since we have basically no issue wiping out a Neurothrope or Zoanthrope out of the sky with this build, the low ammo economy of this really isn't too bad for us. And honestly, this perk effect, No Help is Coming, is pretty funny. Shooting an enemy with the Elite Scream status stops it from calling for reinforcements. Headshots kill in one shot. One-shotting an elite that is calling reinforcements is actually pretty entertaining in this game. Also, honestly, pretty underrated. You know what? Here, we're gonna re-record the second part there. But I'm getting mod detecting. I can't play any ideas. I've heard a lot of people complaining about that, but I haven't experienced that whatsoever. You have to verify your game data, is what people are saying. Okay. Now for the secondary option here, I do take Retribution's Bequest. This is the new Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol. Now this thing's ammo economy is god-awful, but since our Xenophase Blade has no issue wiping out things like Zoanthropes and Neurothropes with our Power Rake, we can actually just whack them out of the sky instead of shooting them, so we save a lot of ammo off of that. And on top of that, the Heroic perk effect here did get buffed. No Help is Coming. Shooting an enemy with the Elite Stream status effect stops it from calling for reinforcements, and headshots will kill in one shot. This is actually pretty useful for like horde controlling to stop those reinforcements, but on top of that, they also buff the Heavy Bolt Pistol to have the highest gun strike damage in the entire game on the Heroic version in patch 11, which is pretty nice. This thing definitely chunks enemies, and the base damage of this is also just higher than all the others. Now, for the perk tree, I would build it all the way down the bottom tree like this. I take Divine Might, moving here to Perpetual Penetration, increase capacity, extended magazine, and then I pick up Death Strike, Great Might, and move here into Strong Start and pick up Able Damage. After using a class ability, damage increases by 20% for 10 seconds. You are an assault, so using your class ability happens all the time, especially with Zealous Blow or Rings of Flame, so kind of a no-brainer. Next perk here is Home Precision, moving up to Gunstrike Reload, and of course, Tactical Precision for 20% more damage on your headshots, and non-headshot damage it decreases by 10%. Headshots are pretty much all you ever want on this weapon anyways, so kind of just the obvious option to pick up Tactical Precision every single time. That's pretty much all there is for the secondary weapon here. Now, for the perk tree, I do pick up Overcharge. Damage from held and charged melee attacks increases by 25%. Now, they finally fixed the perk description on this to cover held attacks. This basically works for any single attack you have to hold down your right mouse click button for or your attack button for, and charged melee attacks like the Power Fist, Thrust Jab, and stuff like that. So it works on Power Rake, works on a stomp attack, works on a shoulder bash on your chainsword, also works on the, whatchamacallit, not the power rake, not the power sword. It also works on the heavy attacks for your knife, though we don't have a knife on this build. The point is, it works for all the held melee attacks. Oh, we're gonna re-record the perk tree as well. Fuck me, dude. Whatever, we got them finished in chunks, okay? That's all that matters, right? That's all that matters. It pretty much runs the entire internet. What are you talking about? Yeah, no mods getting that message. Amazon Web Services. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Oh, AWS went down again? Goddamn. Those dummies, dude. They fucked up twice now. Can you believe that? Ugh. Now for the perk tree here, we do take Overcharge for the reasons I previously mentioned. They actually updated the description of this in patch 11.0 to properly represent what it actually does. It now says damage from held and charged melee attacks increases by 25%, and a held attack is anything you have to hold down your attack button for, so pretty self-explanatory there. This will work for the Chainsword Bash, Stomp, like, you know, the Shoulder Bash and stuff like that. It does not work for the Power Rake, not the Power Rake, the Power Wave backstep on the Power Axe for whatever reason, but it still works on our Power Rake, which is why we take it today. Next perk here is Auxiliary Arsenal. Secondary weapons damage increases by 20%. This perk, combined with the Practice Aim perk down here, buffs up the range damage of our secondaries so much that you just do a stupid amount of headshot damage at times. Really useful for picking up kills. Now, you can really take any perk you want in this column because they are all good. Defense Mechanism is great for survivability. Consecutive Execution is just a top tier perk on any class it is on, but that is also up to you. Now, the next perk I take here is Active Attrition for the reasons I mentioned previously. 25% more damage for 5 seconds is amazing. This also applies a debuff to the enemy that affects your entire team, so even better for that. Next perk here is Strategic Strikes. All of your squad deal 20% more melee damage against Extremis and Terminus level enemies. Getting 20% more melee damage on top of all of our other buffs to our Power Rake is great. Really helps you pick up kills on Zoanthropes, Raveners, Lictors, and stuff like that, and occasionally the Neurothrope if you actually run into one. Next perk here is Smiting Angel, picking up Zealous Blow next, and then we grab Pride and Duty for like the ultimate combo to positively wipe out Minotaur Swarms, do significant damage to Majoris, and get all of our CDR back on our jump pack. This perk simply allows you to jump back into a Minotaur Swarm over and over and over. One of the best perks in the entire game for the Assault class, and much better than Wings of Flame and Maneuverability in my opinion, because it just generates so much value. Final perk I grab here is Ample Ammunition. Any use of jump pack reloads the equipped ranged weapon and increases damage by 50% for 10 seconds. A 50% damage buff on top of the 35% range damage buff we have here is tremendous to the Heavy Bolt Pistol Heroic version. This thing does a stupid amount of damage after a jump pack. Really kind of hilarious how fast it'll kill some people, but great stuff for that. Now, for the Prestige perk list, I do take Unyielding Oath, Adrenaline Boost, and Fortitude and Practice Aim. This one just gives you a ton of utility. Getting invulnerability for 3 seconds upon charging a ground pound simply allows you to survive things that would otherwise one-shot you or just take you out of the sky. Really good for that. And also, the next perk here, having no knockback on parry, block, or dodge is just amazing. This is also just one of the best perks in general for the entire game. Pretty much always pick this up, especially on a balanced weapon where it'll be knocked around all the time. And the final 2 perks are for, tankiness on the health increase of 15%, and range damage increases of 15%, because these 2 are just my preferred. If you want to skip over this one and pick up scramble targeting, you definitely could, because this one is also very strong. And that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. The Xenophase Blade has been a favorite of mine since like patch 10, but especially in this one, we're just going to retake the finale there. 3 chunks, good enough, good enough. Okay. We first taked all 3 times, so we're all getting kicked for mods, huh? Yeah, because AWS went down, apparently. I just got kicked for apparently having mods, even though this is a fresh game. Chunky, I know. First taking 3 times. That's all it takes. And then we're going to go play the stratagems. Is this live? It feels like I'm experiencing deja vu. That just means you've watched so many of my videos. You love hearing it over and over. But no, this is live. Okay, good. I thought I was just about to get banned or something. No, there was an AWS outage apparently, again, which means that the entire thing's bonkers. Yeah. Alright. But that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. The Xenophase Blade has been a fan favorite in this game since it came out in patch 10, and this patch is even better on the Assault class due to that overcharge fix. It also honestly just has... Fuck, dude. That's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. The Xenophase Blade has been a fan favorite in this game since it came out in patch 10.0, and in this patch it has a great synergy with the Heavy Bolt Pistol, just because of picking up that extra ammo reserve that you get. Fuck. Last take, I swear to God, and then we're gonna go play the stratagems. Last take. But that's pretty much all there is to this build, guys. The Xenophase Blade has been a fan favorite in this game since patch 10.0 came out. It also has a great synergy with the Heavy Bolt Pistol Heroic version, because you do save all that ammo thanks to being able to power rake the Neurothropes and Zoanthropes. And honestly, this weapon just feels better than ever because of the overcharge fix. And that's pretty much all I have to say in this one. Hopefully this build guide helped. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. And as always, take it easy. Here's some gameplay. Bye. Okay. Good enough. That's the last live take I'm probably doing today, because I can feel my brain like slowly melting. Like Swiss. What kind of Swiss, may I ask? Swiss cheese. Danger noodle, dude. I'm also getting hit from mods as well. It must be an AWS outage then. Let me Google this. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna put a community post on this. AWS outage. It says one, not today. That was a month ago. Interesting. Well, we're cooked, chat. Okay. Anybody, by the way, random question. Anybody been watching that recent It series, Welcome to Derry, where, like, he eats all the kids? Just like a little segue. Okay. Alright. And by he, I mean Pennywise the Clown. That wasn't obvious. I've seen TikToks about it. They released a new Stephen King series on HBO Max, which is like a prequel to the It movies that they recently came out with. Like, oh, I say recently, quotations, but okay, there we go, perfect. Yeah, but Pennywise the Clown is back, is what I'm asking. I haven't seen, I saw some TikToks about it. That's exactly what I saw, so that's why I'm asking. I don't know if it's any good. AWS always has issues from work from his phone. There's a, wait. AWS always have issues. You use work from it, always on phone with their CSR support. Oh, I see. Now. Good. Now we go play, before it all comes crashing down, we're going to go play stratagems. This is a normal one, though. Okay. Perfect, perfect. What's the new community event? I mean, it was the accolades. I'm pretty sure it's done now. CGI ruins the scary parts, making them look goofy. Look up the ice scenes. I'll be honest, practical effects and CGI, dude, movies just don't get me like that.
Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum.
Earlier, you executed a build video to perfection, but this one was happy to be here. I'm glad you're happy to be here. For the fumble.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust schools can arise with
Nacho Arietta, thank you for joining the Imperial Guard.
Look for the flashing guideposts.
What do you think the best new hero pickup is? Probably the Heavy Bolter, or the Instigator, or the Bolt Sniper. They're all pretty decent now, though. I'll make another video. I'll make an updated video, because that one was based on the PTS. I put a pinned comment. I'll probably record that after, but once we do all the stratagems, because I don't know if it's going to boot me to Lobby 2 if I log out for whatever reasons, if I get these done.
Survey the terrain while you can, brothers. Advance while it is clear.
I forgot this is a normal one, so I just rush through.
Jump pack refuel.
I hate when he does that shit. That's like a 0 startup too.
Taking cover is advisable, but unnecessary.
Thing.
Commencing reload.
Are the servers going down or something? No, people have had issues though.
The Imperials dominate.
I haven't had any issues personally, but just in case. You never know.
Survey the terrain while you can.
Oh, this guy's such a joke. On normal difficulty.
Our will remains untarnished, unblemished, unbroken.
By the way, what's the story with the free accolades? I saw that if you beat it another 3 times, you get another free 100. Did I misread? How do you get the other 100 accolades? I mean, you probably read it right. If that's what it says, that's what you have to do. Alright, let's get this guy. All you have to do is complete it 3 times. The new mission.
That pitiful Xenos is but no horrid blood.
Oh my god, I lagged my whole fucking game when I shot that guy in the head.
Lieutenant Titus, we have secured the Minotaur.
Oh, I hate this shit.
Activate the quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instructed to load the implosive warhead
Fucking
onto
over,
the
dude.
train and assist it when
Ow.
necessary.
Assault the hammer feels especially smooth for you. It is pretty good.
Ordnance administered. On those to overwhelm. Rocket fire. Another alien falls to the Imperium's keen blade. I am airborne ready.
Emphasize blessings. Awaiting your instructions.
Open that railway vehicle's cargo hold and place a Nova cannon
This.
implosive warhead inside.
Finish off. See, the normal version is just a nice little slog. Pretty much.
Services not found. Operators required to complete the transport process.
It's a new heavy bolt pistol, not the strongest gun strike damage? Yes. Yes, it is.
Jump pack refuel.
I know a lot of people like the new heavy bolter, but I'm getting a little tired of all the new heavy content being based around the heavy, playing like a melee hybrid class. I mean, in what way is that him playing like a melee hybrid class? That's just a fencing version. I mean, you're gonna be parrying with the heavy no matter what. Like, that just will happen. Having a better parry is the best thing for him. Every class of this game is a hybrid class to some extent. Like Darktide, you know, like there's no like only ranged class in this game. Every class will have to do some, like you might not be doing melee damage, but you'll have to interact with melee enemies because it's just the way the game is. Weapon cool after gun strike, yeah, but like every heavy is gonna be doing that no matter what.
That pitiful Xenos is but no horrid blood.
Is there a photo of the announcement somewhere? Probably on their Discord.
Lieutenant Titus, we are sending the payload to the dispatch.
What's the new event? Just do the reclamation mission.
Good. Escort the payload
And
to
you
the
got
train.
accolades if you complete it 3 times on your
There's a
own.
lift nearby. Secure it for our cargo.
Do the new mission, which we're not doing right now, but do the new mission.
Threshold secure. I await you here.
Why are you getting a message on your top right that you have mods detected? People have been having that issue all day, apparently. They have no mods in.
The world has seen our souls consumed, now consumes its carcass. Take flight and let terror fall.
Sightlines diminished.
Alright, so let me through.
Tyranid lines. Operation.
Mission log. Service is functioning normally. Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal.
Xenos hunger is insatiable.
Cross the bridge. Quickly.
Let me in.
Purge the zoanthrope in a hail of bolt.
Taking cover is advisable.
I don't really care to deal with that.
Commencing reload.
Did my app like, oh, it just crashed me. Oh, am I also have to face the plight of game now? Maybe their servers are just fucking up horribly. We'll see. My game just crashed. Let's see if I can get back in. If not, we'll see. Saber with terrible servers? I've never seen that before, ever. Never have I ever. Okay. Let's do this. Shall we? Please let me in. That was my weekly too. I was halfway done. I don't think it should affect logins like kicking public games due to the easy anti-cheat. Oh, okay. I see. I see. I'm in the normal weekly weekly right now. If you need a checkpoint. All right, what's your invite code, Giggleton? He fucking at me on Discord. Just at me. Probably easier before than posting it in chat. Alright. If he has the time, of course. If not, that's okay. We'll survive. Servers are broken right now at the mods detection error. That's what I heard. That is what I heard. I see.
Perhaps my next pilgrimage to Olympus Mons will free me from the last of this rebellious flesh.
Hey. The normal one? Perfect, perfect. How convenient. Thank you, Giggleton. Your contribution is noted, and you honor your house. Your family line will remember this. Anyone else getting mods detected error? Yeah, a lot of people have been having that today. I guess we'll just go in. Hey, it's the exact same place I was before. How convenient. Or almost.
Tyranids are near. Wrath shall reign.
Did you at least finish the hard weekly? Yes, we did.
Titan from those Xenos.
Planes and Melta are not a good choice for ballistic engine. I mean, they are just like any other mission. You can just run a train over the final Formigons. You earned your veteran shroud today? I think I actually bought that first. That and the somebody asked me to. Is Jason on the $5 trillion? Power fist used to be the best melee weapon by a long shot. How far do you think the block axe and horde chain sword close the gap? I don't think the horde chain sword is as good as the block chain sword, first of all, but it's definitely a top weapon. It's a great build, but power axe is still really good. I'd say power axe is probably S tier, it's just right behind the power fist. Block power axe. The only reason I wouldn't put it there is because its boss damage is really good, but it's not as good as it was in the DPS. Doesn't work with overcharge anymore.
Jump pack refuel.
While the power fist does.
I have walked worlds unnumbered, and have not yet found one I could not conquer.
But thank you for the super chat, Jason. Let us assemble. Oh boy, guys.
Once more. And now a train terminal transcends to become the barrel of a bolter.
Obstruction detected. Removal is required to commence.
Message received. Our pathway is open.
Is there an easy way to dodge the explosive flying green things? Yeah, you can purple dodge them. I mean, if you're dodging them and still getting damage, because you didn't purple dodge them properly, you can like, avoid all damage off of them.
Take flight and let terror fall.
Like this. Oh yeah, they have the perfect dodge too. I mean, it's not like a perfect dodge. It's like you have iframes on your dodge, so if you don't dodge, if you don't use your iframes on your dodge properly, you won't get the. There could be like a gun strike on them or anything. Interesting. You can actually play right now. 100 people can't play right now due to the mod detected issue. Well, 100 other people still can.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
Ow, 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 ow.
I am the righteous.
It would also only affect the public lobbies, so this probably wouldn't really matter. But we don't even have that issue right now. Which is funny, because I use actual mods in this game all the time. But I was only playing public regardless. I'm jealous that you can play right now. I mean, just turn your game, just play private lobbies, and they won't kick you out. If you do have that issue, it only matters for the online. It's the anti-cheat that would be kicking out the public lobby. And they used to have none of that, or it doesn't even matter. But the reason they stopped letting people use mods in public lobbies is because it was ruining server stability. Did they change the dings? Yes. Thing.
I await you here. Reloading magazine.
Yeah, if you're on PC, do an integrity check. That too.
Jump pack revealed. The warhead is ready to go.
Good. Deploy it.
For the Emperor!
Error. Engine power depleted. Initiating charging cycle. Augmento inventory penalties will be assessed.
We will adapt. We always do.
Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. We will not get another shot at this.
If I have final, I get actually banned. They're not gonna ban you. I don't know what issue you guys are having, but if it says mods detected, it would only boot you out. It would boot you out of the lobby for the public thing. Yeah, they'll drive to your house and arrest you. Saber will personally come to your house and like use a pellet shotgun. Just try to play twice. They stop using the airsoft gun. Real B-Chav. B-Chav knows too much.
Jump pack refuel.
Charged to 25%. Engine charged to 50%. Faulty charging system detected. Engine sphere requested to perform rites of restoration.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Oh, my moment.
Charging system detected. Restoration. Engine sear. An emergency maintenance request is awaiting
My whole moment.
attention.
It seems I'm
Attendant within proximity. Logging on.
Streamers, some on Celestial Lions are cool. Their only weakness is orc snipers. What's your weakness? You're probably weak to all orcs.
Avenging angel. Another alien falls in the precious upgrade.
Energy transfer received. Energy charge to 75%. Dispatcher. The engine.
Hot take, Celestial Lions Reborn. It's just a wrong take, it's not even a hot take.
Deploy immediately. Underway.
What's the community event about? If you if you do the reclamation mission 3 times, you will get 100 bonus accolades. If you do it as a community 100,000 times, we get 100 extra accolades as well. So like, I think it's like 200 total, or it's 200 and then an extra 100. I'm pretty sure the 100,000 is done though. Also, Bonds Brotherhood is the best perk in the game. Also, wrong opinion. How many wrong opinions does one man have? We do wonder. I'll show you. Armor of Contempt is such a bad perk. Okay, guys, Armor of Contempt is actually such a bad perk. I think you have to be shit at the game to like get any use out of it at all. And I don't mean like any use out of it at all because like it's But what I mean by that is only like you have to play Bulwark poorly to ever actually block that much to ever get a proper use of Armor of Contempt. The only time you'll ever actually do that normally is like Armor of Contempt is actually like Rage Bait. That's a Rage Bait perk. This perk is honestly, like, Bonds of Brotherhood is a way better perk than this pile of garbage. This thing is just trash. Like, no good Bulwark would ever actually get a ton of value out of this because you just don't block that much in this class. Like, blocking is just such a waste of time 99% of the time in this thing. Like, when you have the Armor Contempt active, maybe it helps against, like, the Soul Reaper Can Terminator sometimes. That's it. I mean, it's better than 0 damage, I guess. Chat, it worked. We did it. That's true. It's true. Easily rage baited. Ah, we did it. Look at that. Now I can buy my Bolt Sniper. Everybody else getting kicked out of games of the mod detective thing? Yeah, a lot of people are. Unfortunately. That is an issue a lot of people are running into right now. Alright, 1 second, guys. Okay. Typical at your Twitch mods would be busy playing the game and not allowing others to enjoy the game.
I did not ask for recap in my
Your Twitch mods.
digestive
I have Twitch mods?
You stuck some
I have Twitch
infernal
moderator,
tolerance in my
allegedly.
flesh parts.
What are you doing? Great question, Red Leg. What the fuck are you doing? Hey, FCG, do you think Block Power Axe is better than the Fist without intimidating aura? I mean, I don't even think it's better than the Fist right now, period. I think it's very close. It's very close. Okay? Yes, I am mukbanging. Hey FPG, how are you feeling about the new heroic heavy bolt pistol? Your vid said it was okay-ish, but anything changed for Gets Alive? It's still okay-ish. It's still okay-ish. It's just slightly more okay-ish. I mean, it's the best gun strike damage in the game, but it's still okay-ish. I think all of my placements from that video, from the PTS, are still the same now. Just for different reasons. Don't know if you know that movie quote. I don't know what movie quote you're talking about. There will be no dono, tragically. Alright, what are we doing next? Termination with Chaos sounds interesting. Oh, now are we? Oh no, he's left. Yeah. Ejected into the loading screen. Scroll up. Sniper last, unless you're a headphone god. I don't know that at all. No, it finally happened to me. Got kicked for my non-existent mods. It's just coming, dude. It's the final fate of all Space Marines today. So for me, for now. I'm gonna leave that squad for now. Okay. I need food. What I need. Desperately. Before I fucking die. Does everybody here get a mod detected after playing one mission? Yeah, a lot of people have been reporting that. A lot of people have been reporting that recently. Darn, that's a bummer, man. Yeah, a lot of people are having that issue. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but... Got next. Combi Melta? I did make a Combi Melta earlier. I might just take a break there for now, guys. We'll get back on later. I'll send you guys over to Jackal since he's been kind enough to raid me quite a few times, so say hi to our guy. And people on YouTube, I'll be back later, but for now, that is all. Take it easy.